We do have a Darman video set for today. We haven't watched Darman in a while. A while meaning like 3 weeks. But we got a Darman video for today. Spoiled kid charges up mom's credit card. He lives to regret it.
Charlie, dinner will be ready in 5 minutes. It's hot. 90? What in the world?
I feel like I would notice more that it was fucking boiling hot. You have your heat set to 90 degrees? Damn, why is it like kind of hot in here? I'd be fucking dying.
Hi.
Hi. I got your food delivery?
I'm sorry. There must be a mistake. I didn't order any food.
I'll take that. And for your troubles, dude.
$20 tip? $20 tip on a $10 order? Huh? No. Yeah. When I was at AZ for my birthday, we ordered like 10 pizzas, and I tipped the delivery driver $44. Cause I ordered it and I was drunk. And I was like, all right, I gotta tip 20%. And 20% was $44. And like at a restaurant, I'd be like, okay, yeah, like you still tip 20%, $44. That's the tip. But like, dude, he was so nice. And I was so confused as to why until the next day. He was like walking the pizzas in with us. You're 21 now? Yeah, I turned 21 in February. Dude, he's like walking the pizzas into us. He's like, do you guys need anything else? Is everything here? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this guy's being like way too nice for a fucking Domino's delivery driver. Bro, look back the next day. I'm like, oh shit, I tipped him $44 fucking dollars.
What is this? What are you thinking? I have spent 2 hours in the kitchen making dinner.
Mom, I'm sorry, but I have been craving the chicken marsala with red velvet cheesecake all week.
This is more realistic. Mom, I'm sorry, but I've really been craving the McDonald's 10-piece meal. I haven't had it in so long. What the fuck is chicken marsala? What fancy ass shit is that? Red velvet cake. Red velvet cake. What fancy shit is that? It don't even taste like anything. It's just fucking food dye.
What's this outfit?
Self-care Sunday. I turned the bathroom into a sauna. Esthetician said it'd be good for my pores.
What is an esthetician? What is an esthetician? Is that somebody for skin? What the fuck is that? A person who is knowledgeable about the nature and appreciation of beauty. Yeah, what a scam-ass job that is.
No. Stop turning up the heat so high. Do you have any idea how much our gas bill...
How expensive do you think... Yeah, how expensive do you think a gas bill would be?
And how do you plan on paying for all of this?
Your credit card. Duh.
No, sir. I don't think so. That is what your allowance is for.
But I already spent it.
Already an allowance? Bitch, I ain't have one of those.
Well, you're buying me a PS5 for Christmas? Okay. Saw the order confirmation in your email.
What are you doing going through my email? Okay, listen, Charlie. Just because I have money doesn't mean it's yours to spend on whatever you want.
Nah, this is what I'ma say. Just because I have money doesn't mean that you have money. That's what, yo, she being too nice on that. Just because I have money ain't mean you got shit, buddy.
Most kids have to work or do chores for their allowance. And not every kid gets Uber Eats or video games or an in-home sauna. And we're staying at a 5-star hotel next week with your aunt and cousins because you wanted to be closer to the ski resort.
Well, excuse me for not wanting to stay at some cramped, crappy place.
All I'm
The
saying...
Holiday Inn with the piss-stained sheets. Those are some memories.
...is I want you to be grateful for what you have.
Oh my God, I actually love the Holiday Inn. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I like decently shitty hotels. Like, bro, because they have the fire-ass breakfast. They have the fire-ass breakfast. You pull up like 10 a.m., you stumble downstairs, and then you see those gross-ass eggs? Skip them, bitches. I'm gonna be grabbing that paper-thin McDonald's bacon. I'm gonna grab like fucking 40 slices of that shit. I'm gonna be macking fucking 4 cinnamon buns. I'm gonna get that gross-ass orange juice that they have that's kind of just like orange-flavored water. And then I'm gonna get, yeah, that fucking nice breakfast sausage. Oh, that's what I'm macking there, bro. No doubt.
Be grateful when I'm playing with my PS5. And remember to get the headset while you're at it. If you're gonna do something, might as well do it right.
If I'm the mom and my kid said that to me, I would grab a hammer and smash his console. I would break his kid. I don't even care if it was a fucking $1,000 computer. I would break his console. And then I would say, yeah, all right, good shit. Now you need to get that fixed. That's $500 for a new motherboard, buddy. Start working on that. What the fuck is that?
Hey, Mom. How much longer till we get there? I want to make sure we get to the lunch buffet in
Bro,
time.
he doing skincare and he's like 12. Yo, I don't know the last time I moisturized my face. Yeah, and dead ass, I'm gonna look terrible. When I'm 50, I'm gonna look 80. Don't care. Don't care. I don't care. No doubt. When I'm gonna age so bad. I'm gonna age so fucking bad. Don't care. That's so bad. I do okay. I'll moisturize if I'm washing my face and I got that shit that's good for your face. I'll use that about once a week, right? Because I don't really get acne that much anymore, so I don't really give a fuck. But I'll use that shit sometimes. And then I got that moisturizer, but it's just ugh. Rubbing your face with moisturizer is the most ugh. I just go like this.
Another hour? Maybe more if that storm comes. And we could have avoided all of this if someone didn't oversleep this morning.
On that one, I had $75 for Robux. But he's gambling in game.
You kidding me, Charlie? Charlie!
What?
Did you just charge $75 on my credit card when I told you to stop spending money?
Just stop giving your kid your credit card. I don't want to be that guy, but stop giving your kid your fucking credit card number.
Well, maybe I wouldn't have to if you got me that PS5 6 months ago like I asked.
Yeah, spoiled as fuck. Spoiled as fuck. Yo, next time he comes home, he better have nothing. Everything about to be empty. He's gonna have one of those cots. You know when you went camping or some shit? Or you ever had to fucking go somewhere for a hurricane, you sleep on one of those Red Cross cots? Yeah, he better have one of those. That's about to be your fucking room. That's it.
That's it. I'm turning this car around.
What? No! You can't do that!
Yes.
I'm about to hold a while for my ski lessons.
Oh, I don't care. I am done with this entitled attitude. Until you start appreciating the things that you have.
Is it fitting that he does skiing?
I have to stop spoiling you.
We're over halfway there, though.
Dude, I would just take this kid's fucking iPad. If it's that bad, take his iPad or just remove all the credit card info off of it. And then he can't buy anything. He's not gonna memorize your fucking card.
And the storm is coming. We can't turn back now.
The storm is coming. It's a goddamn, stage 5 hurricane that's just going over. It's gonna attack them. It's probably a fucking drizzle.
There's no other option.
Oh, I think that there's another option.
Who's Lily?
No. No. We are not staying at Aunt Lily's. I hate that place.
It's either that or the car. You choose.
The car has a flat screen. Knowing how rich she is, her car is probably one of those cars where you do the little push and then a screen comes down and you can watch SpongeBob. Bro, when I would sit in one of my friends' cars when I was younger and they had that shit, I thought it was the most monumental invention ever made.
Well, visit my sister, my favorite nephew, Charlie. We're so happy to have you. Get in here. How tall is he?
Wow.
Man, it's freezing in here. Can we turn up the heat?
Heat. No, you can.
Heat? We don't have heat. The fuck was... what is this fucking joke? You don't have heat. Every house has heating at this. Your house is nice as fuck. Every house doesn't have heating. Your house has heating. Your house is huge. What is this shit? You have this fucking fancy ass walling. Oh yeah, we don't have heat. Okay, buddy.
No, you can throw another log on the fire if you want. You can chop some wood. Sure.
Very funny, Aunt Lily. Devin, where's your PlayStation? Can't have room service. Might as well make the best of this weekend.
I wish I had a PlayStation.
Yeah, he better whip out the Sudoku. I wish I had a PlayStation. But he pulls out the Sudoku. But he pulls out a thousand page Sudoku. He's at like page 950. This is all I do every day.
I've been saving up for over a year.
What about an Xbox? You gotta have one of those.
No?
Switch?
Nope.
You serious right now? What do you guys do for fun around here then?
Oh, well, when your Aunt Lily and I were kids, we would read, play board games. Oh, we would spend
You know
hours.
what's weird is your mind switches as you get older. Like when I was 10 years old, the idea of playing a board game was the worst thing I could have ever fucking imagined. I deadass go over my friend's house and we play cards. Like, it's fun now. Like, I hated it. Like, when I was like 10, 11, dude, like, oh, the idea of me playing fucking, like, Chutes and Ladders, oh, God. Like, you might as well kill me. But, like, now, dude, if my friend group was like, yo, we should do Monopoly night, I would be like, no doubt, yes, I'm on that shit. And I would play Monopoly for like 6 hours.
Since I live in the 21st century and I'm not making my way across the Oregon Trail, there's gotta be something else we can do.
Oregon Trail. Oh, that's good, right? Remember when we played that? That's a good one. It's
Maybe after I finish my chores, we could spend some of my allowance and do something in town.
Now we're talking. We can go to the arcade or the mall. Laser tag?
Whoa. You are not going anywhere after that stunt you pulled with my credit card.
Devin's offering to pay though.
good. Oh, hey, Devin's not going anywhere either until he finishes raking the driveway.
I don't like her hair. I'm not trying to diss it. It's just like the swoop. I don't like it. I'm not trying to be a dick. I just don't like it.
Way, chopping the firewood. You gotta hang the Christmas tree lights the rest of the way. And, it's his turn to make dinner.
Come on, please.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. Parents that make their kids rake the leaves out of the yard, yo, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Like, that is the biggest waste of time ever. Who gives an actual piss about leaves? Like, making your kid fucking rake leaves and bag that shit. I'll just fucking leave it. Who the hell cares about what their yard looks like that much?
Now, if you want to go to the arcade, the mall, or somewhere like that, you're going to need to earn it. Or you could stay home with Aunt Lily and I and just play Scrabble.
There's no way. Be in my room on my tablet.
Oh,
Charlie, let me let you in on a little secret here, pal. You want to get money fast, buddy? Just cook meth. Charlie, you want to get rich quick? Have you ever heard of Hustlers University?
And I canceled the PS5 order.
You what? You what? You canceled the PS5?
So what's it going to be?
I mean, like, we're like shitting on the kid here, but the reason the kid's like this is because of the mom. Just saying it how it is. Just saying it how it is. The reason the kid sucks is the mom's fault. You raised your kid, you spoiled your kid the entirety of their lives, so now they expect everything. That's just how it is.
You around like a dog on a chain. Since I found your love,
No.
it's always been
Like, this is giving me fucking, and when they break up like that, this is Vietnam flashbacks here. Oh, no. No, when they're fucking those little flakes and you fucking rake them and they just break up even more.
the same. I'm never all.
Oh, this will be good. This is how somebody chops their own foot off. You ever see somebody swing an axe that's never swung an axe before? It's the most terrifying thing ever.
Can't buy peace.
Because they just fucking hack at it and you're like, you're gonna hit your own leg. Because if you swing an axe wrong, you'll literally chop your own foot.
We're a little.
Yeah, no, right there. He fucking whiffs it and then he hits his own left thigh and it fucking breaks his leg.
More sane. Oh, well, I could I swear I would hide your memory away.
Yeah, kick the log, you fucking dumbass.
Another way.
All right, I don't want to be that guy. Like, I understand he's spoiled, but what dumbass would blend something without a top on it? Like, this is like fucking idiot shit. They spent
it
that
smells
long
good in
making this
here.
gross
I can't wait to see what's on the
pasta.
menu tonight.
It's
My
pasta.
blood, sweat, and tears. That's what.
My
Ravioli.
blood, sweat, and tears. I've been worked like a dog, Mom. I just want to go back to the sauna and put my face mask back on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this any longer.
With a spinach and ricotta filling and homemade pasta sauce.
Kid's way too happy. Buddy might be a skinwalker. Ain't no kids that happy. Yeah, kids are happier than adults. Don't matter. That kid's never sad. Buddy enjoys everything. I don't like it. It's fucking creepy.
Charlie,
Sorry. I think I just fell asleep for a second.
What are you having, micro sleeps? Buddy's acting like he hasn't slept in fucking 3 days.
well, I can't wait to dig in.
This is terrible.
I can't say that I disagree.
No. We can order something.
Wait, what? No. I spent hours in that kitchen. Not to mention raking the driveway, splitting firewood, and getting the house ready for
Oh,
the
here it is. Now you know how I feel. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the lesson. Here's the Darman callback. Oh, now you know how I feel when you fucking order food.
Reminds me. Here's your week's allowance.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which,
Wait, how much did he get for a week's allowance? Damn, $5? Like, is that a fair... What's, like, a fair allowance?
Allowance.
Like, I don't think that's bad. Like, just $5. Giving your kid $20 a week. $20 a week is $1,000 a year. Like, that's a lot of money. That's $1,000. $1,000. I don't know. I mean, that, like, I could see the purpose of an allowance to teach your kid to save up for things, but I think an allowance per week more than $20 is too much. I think $5 to $10 makes sense for an allowance. But, like, a daily allowance, no. Weekly $5-10 makes sense. Because then they could save it. Because if you wait, like... Because, like, a video game's, what, $60? So you could teach your kid to, like, have the idea of saving money and understanding, like, the compounding of it.
oh, yeah. Speaking of which,
What do you think you're doing? You already spent your allowance, remember?
But he went,
I did chores too.
Yes, and I'm sure Devin is very thankful for all of your hard work.
You know what? Since you helped, you can have half.
oh, he gets a $5, so it's 2 5s.
$5? I did all that for $5 each?
I know. Can't believe we got so much either.
See? Not everyone gets free money like you. You know what? I think I need to lower your allowance until you learn a thing or two about savings.
No, please. Get it, okay? If your job is anything like what I had to do today, I know how hard you work for your money. I had it good and I messed up.
Unless she already has millions of dollars, in which case she just puts it into an investment portfolio where people manage it, and then she could just live off interest. Not trying to be that guy. Not trying to be that guy right now, but, you know, if she already has like $3 million, she could technically just put that into an investment portfolio and live off the interest and never work a day in her life. You know, I am being that guy. Yes, she would have worked for the money up until that point. But, like, she could theoretically never work after an individual point of being that rich.
I should have stuck to my allowance and never used your credit card. I should have listened to what you said. I should be grateful for what I already have. Just please, don't cut my allowance or make me do anything like that again.
Well, if this is a sample
One of my friends one time used his mom's credit card to buy $500 in Clash of Clans gems. Like, he checked if there was a credit card on the account, and he said that he didn't see one. And so he bought $5 of gems, and it went through, and he was like, oh, like, this must be a glitch. Like, there's no credit card on this account. So he just kept buying $100 packs. And then, like, a day later, his mom is like, bro, why is there almost a fucking $600 payment for fucking video game currency. And he's like,
And since you apologized and you learned a lesson, I do think you can have a Christmas present early.
Oh, please be a PS2. Please be a PS2 with a used Crash Bandicoot. Please do not be the PS5.
Open it. Open it.
Oh, be an Xbox 360. It's gonna be empty. It's gonna be an empty PS5 box.
PS5? Thanks, Mom. Man, can't wait till I get mine. Only 9 more months to saving up.
All right, buddy. Why don't you guilt trip me some more? All right, dickhead. Why don't you fucking guilt trip me some more? Why don't you just start fucking telling me about how you want the fucking PS5? God damn. Oh, a PS5. Wow, I can't wait to get mine fucking 10 months from now. Oh, here we go again. Dickhead.
Here, you can take it. Are you serious? Yeah. Save up my allowance a lot faster.
It's a fucking PS5. Invest in a PC, dickhead. We're out of the console area, buddy. PCs are superior to both consoles. And that's a fucking fact. And that is a fucking fact.
You need it more than I do. Dude, take it. Can't let you be stuck playing Scrabble with these two.
Hey.
No offense. Can we go set it up? Yeah.
We pay your allowances, so we're playing it first.
You can have your turn.
Yeah, like
Right.
they know how to play fucking any video game whatsoever. You hand anyone over the age of 40 a fucking Xbox controller, they look at it like it's fucking calculus. Oh my god. Back in my day, Pong only had a joystick and 2 buttons. Oh my god, what is there, 15 buttons on this controller? Oh my god, you might as well have me reading hieroglyphics on this thing. What are these? Why are they bouncing back up? They're called triggers. Right trigger, left trigger. You hold it like that. Oh my god, there's one joystick that controls my movement and another that controls where I look. Oh, it's not that fucking hard.
Right after you finish dishes.
We're an hour and a half into stream and I haven't finished one video. Thank fuck, we're finally done it. Move on. Woman attempts to run after DUI arrest. Lock in. I'm not even gonna do a long intro to this video. We have an off-brand Darman video that somebody sent me. I said I wasn't gonna react to him for a while, but people sent me a very intriguing video. Okay, guess the title. Farting kid kicked out of school. Crazy ending. I can't with these videos, bro.
Hey, Wesley.
Hey, Sheldon.
I want to get your opinion on something.
Sheldon. What is this, Big Bang Theory? Who the fuck names their kid Sheldon?
Yeah, what is it?
I was thinking of asking Kayla to the spring fling dance.
Kayla? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. What do you think my chances are?
Let's see. The population of Bayside times pi, carry the zeros, and I'd say the odds are about 1 in 2.4 million.
Why are your glasses like that? Jesus fucking Christ, unbend them.
Huh. Not bad. So I have a chance.
Well, why don't you just ask her now?
How do they come up with this video? Just somebody that has like uncontrollable flatulence. They just can't stop farting.
Hey, Kayla.
Hey, what's up?
My buddy Sheldon here has something to ask you.
I do? I do. You know that spring fling dance coming up?
Yeah, isn't it like next month or something?
I was wondering if...
Oh my god, the dinosaur sweater.
Wanted to go... Oops. Sorry for that. Sorry. Maybe I'll just talk to you later.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Have you guys ever farted in public? Like, you know how embarrassing that shit would be? I haven't. I almost did. Like, what do you do? And someone heard it. Like, I farted in public, but no one heard it. Like, if I ripped ass in front of someone and they heard it, I don't know what I would do.
Dude, what's that smell?
What?
Why don't you mind your own business, Travis?
I think it is my business. Haven't you heard of global warming?
Nice one. Did you come up with that yourself?
Yeah, so funny. I forgot to laugh. Ha ha.
You're the one that rips ass. You're the one that rips ass in fucking public.
Go home and put on some rubber underwear, Sheldon. Or should I say, Smeldon.
Sheldon has a digestive problem, and Travis wants to make sure the whole school knows about it. Will he ever get the chance to go on a date?
Is there actually a digestive problem where you have uncontrolled farts?
Hey,
That's
Travis, how come you're having pizza?
Nah, man. I don't eat gluten. It's not a part of my physical fitness routine.
Yeah, I don't eat pizza either. It disagrees with me.
I'm really strict about what I eat because of my breakdancing. You should try it sometime.
Sheldon, maybe we should go sit over there.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
What is the stinky cheese? No, it's just Smeldon over here.
Can't you give me a break, Travis?
Yeah, if you stop breaking wind.
Maybe he can't help it.
You wanted to see us, Mr. Winters?
Yeah, we've had some smell complaints about Sheldon here. Does he have any intestinal issues?
Why is it all the adults are always the worst actors in the world? We've had some smell complaints about Sheldon here. Bro, why do you talk like a robot? Like, they have the adults in these, like, off-brand Darman videos have the easiest jobs in the world of just, like, acting like a principal and just saying something, yet they somehow fuck it up. They somehow act like an NPC from a game from early 2000.
Does he have any intestinal issues?
No, not really. Like a lot of boys, he's pretty active.
Sheldon, not right now.
Okay, I'm going to share something with you guys recently, okay? It's since went away, but about 3 weeks ago, I had a week-long span, probably longer than that, 2-week-long span, where I could not stop farting. And not, like, uncontrollable where I would rip ass in public, but, dude, like, I was in my house. Oh, my God. I don't know what I was eating, but I would hang out with my girlfriend. Oh, she would get so pissed at me. I would hang out with my girlfriend, because I'm at the comfort level with my girlfriend where I rip ass in front of my girlfriend now. That's the best, because then you don't have to worry about anything. When you're comfortable enough to rip ass in front of somebody, that's the best, right? And so I would, like, wake up, and I think it was something I would eat, because I would wake up in the middle of the night and just, like, probably, like, 30 times and just fart. Like, just, I couldn't stop farting.
He can pretty much eat anything, and I make sure he has a full breakfast every morning.
Fruit Loops are my favorite.
Really, Sheldon?
Is we're getting a new chef to help those students.
Well, I'm sure Sheldon's digestive issues are just temporary.
Yeah.
How do you not shit yourself? If you're farting every 3 minutes, you damn well shart one of those times.
I'm sure it is temporary, but until it goes away, I'm gonna need him to study from home.
Do you think that's actually a thing? Like, if I just purposely ripped ass in front of my teachers and, like, in class, do you think they would kick you out? I feel like that's not a thing.
Sheldon's been kicked out for disrupting school. What can he do to get back in?
Stop farting.
It turns out your son is lactose intolerant.
Can't eat cheese? Oh, you want to shit yourself? You can't drink milk? I almost shit myself when I eat ice cream.
You'll have to restrict those items from his diet.
Oh, we could do that.
Will that stop my farting?
It should. But you'll be surprised how many foods have lactose in them that you would never suspect.
What about Fruit Loops?
As long as you use a milk alternative like almond milk.
Oh my God, why do they make this kid such a loser? Can we not? Like, why do they do that?
Oh, look who's back in school.
What do you want,
Oh,
Travis?
look who's back in school, little Smeldon. What are you gonna fart up a storm, you little fucking bitch? You gonna fart up a storm, Smeldon? You fucking loser.
Did Mommy pack your food? I see you have a new lunchbox.
I happen to have a food allergy.
Oh,
Oh my god, you make it so... Oh my god, dude. They, like, literally just say, I'm lactose intolerant. I packed my own lunch. They're gonna give this kid gluten, and he's gonna end up shitting himself or some shit. Crazy ending. That's gonna be the ending. How much are you gonna bet? Because he said he's allergic to gluten.
I haven't had pizza in so long. This new chef is amazing.
I know,
Oh, no, that piece is fucking terrible. Have you ever had that, like, deep dish? Oh my god, dude. I remember the worst pizza I ever had was when I was in 2nd grade. It looked exactly like that. It was like a boat, right? It was like it looked like a half of a sub, and I bit into it, and it was all sauce. It was just tomato sauce, just the whole way tomato sauce. It was so fucking gross.
Well, I don't know what he's done to these fries, but they're the best I've ever had. You know, the best part of my breakdance
What was that cut? What was that cut? That was actually the most random cut in the world.
routine is when I do a head spin. You ever see anything like that?
Not that I can think of.
Which one farted?
And I can do other things.
There's gluten.
Travis, looks like you're letting loose a little bit there.
Why don't you mind your own business, Wesley?
Oh, like how you stayed out of Sheldon's business?
Sheldon's annoying. Nobody wants to be around him.
Well, at least he's not mean like you are.
You want to see mean? Why don't we take this outside?
I don't need to go anywhere, but maybe you should. Save everyone else, travesty.
Ah! They got him. It was like Smeldon, but they called him Travesty. Travis could actually beat the shit out of Wesley, though. Wesley would get curb stomped in a fight.
I just found out that you're lactose intolerant.
Yeah, sorry about that, but I got it fixed.
No,
You didn't get it fixed, you fucking idiot. You're still lactose intolerant. You can't fix lactose intolerant. You didn't fix the fact that you're lactose intolerant. You just don't eat lactose anymore. I got it fixed. No, you didn't. You just can't eat cheese.
I'm lactose intolerant too.
Really? We've got a lot in common.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You have nothing in common. The only thing you have in common is that you're lactose intolerant. Name one other thing they have in common. Jesus fucking Christ. What is the... we have a lot in common. No, you have lactose intolerance in common. That's it.
You know, I was thinking, you're a really nice guy.
Thanks. You think so?
I was wondering,
You also
are
wear
you
those goofy-ass sweaters every goddamn day.
going with anyone to the spring fling dance?
What? No, I don't have any plans yet.
Well, I think it'd be really nice if we went together.
Like, a date?
Yeah, a date.
Heck yeah!
Don't leave yet. Here are some must-see bloopers.
It smells really bad.
The population of Bayside, carry the zeros, times par, times pi, 2.1 something.
Come sit right here. Okay.
What the fuck is this? This isn't even this is a blooper and they weren't even in the video.
Lift here.
This is a blooper of a different video. Is the rest of this just fucking bloopers?
That was banana.
Oh, god damn it. It's Sheldon. It's fucking Sheldon. I tried to join the Illuminati.
The Illuminati is real.
Jesus, that's loud. Hold up.
The Illuminati is real. I mean, you can go to their website. So I did, and I contacted them to join. Hopefully they respond. They did respond. There are like 100,000 people in this cult, whatever this is. And I just signed the contract they sent me, so apparently now I'm one of them, which is...
Nah, that literally looks like a money scam. That is not no contract. That looks straight out of the beginning of the United States, bro. That looks like the Declaration of Independence.
I'm one of them.
That is not a contract.
Exciting. Hopefully I come back from this alive. Okay, I entered my phone number into the contact form a few days ago, and I just got a text from them on WhatsApp. WhatsApp. What's that about? Illuminati fraternity.
The Illuminati is a secret society that strives to promote spiritual...
Would y'all join the Illuminati? If you somehow could, would you? Ethan for the 500 bits. The real Illuminati, right? Like the conspiracy theory Illuminati. Not that dumb shit where it's like this looks fake. Even though this is the official website.
In the Illuminati fraternity, you must have to be an initiate. The Illuminati does not practice human killing or sacrifice, contrary to what many people thought. Its main goal is love, unity, and freedom.
Its main goal is love, unity, and freedom to realize dreams faster. That does not seem like the Illuminati I know of.
Realize dreams faster.
Okay, sounds like a plan. This is clearly like a copy and paste to every new member, though. I want to actually talk to him, okay? Come on, what are we even doing here? Is this even a real person? Can I call you on the phone?
Wait, they call them the Grand Master? Isn't that what they call the leader of the KKK? Wait, no, that's the Grand Wizard.
To discuss this?
That's the Grand Wizard.
There will be a time for calls. We should like to know pretty well about yourself. So tell me, what is your occupation, marital status, parental status? How much is your monthly income?
Yeah, I'm simply never telling some dickhead on fucking WhatsApp all of this info about me that wants me to join the Illuminati. But he's about to say, what's your social security number?
Reluctantly, I gave him the information. I mean, most of it's public knowledge anyway, right? I mean, we gotta move further in this conversation to learn more, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
I grew up what many people would consider a cult. It's called fundamentalist Mormonism. I grew up with one dad, 4 moms, and I have 44 siblings.
That's 44 siblings?
Calvin Wayman. He's an ex-member of the cult from this Netflix documentary. He'll be helping guide me through the world of the Illuminati because he's got some experience himself with this stuff.
The reason something like this works and the reason my religion/cult worked is because of the potential reward. You're gonna get all the secrets. For me, like, join, you're gonna become a god someday. Who doesn't want to learn the secrets of the world? Who doesn't want to stop being broke and be on the inside track like a toxic relationship? A lot of times you don't realize how toxic it is until you leave.
According to the most recent message from
the Grand Master,
85% of all billionaires are in the Illuminati, and most
Cap. Next he's about to say, you gotta pay a monthly subscription fee. He's about to hit him with that. Yo, by the way, it's a monthly subscription fee of $32 to join the Illuminati. Waiting on that one.
He's giving me some peer pressure. He also sent me 12 rules, including don't complain, don't harm children, and most
do not harm little children, for the rulers of tomorrow. If you mistype the fucking rules, yo, you have bad grammar in the rule set on the official fucking Illuminati, bro.
Important to recruit new members.
So are you ready to follow these rules governing the Illuminati society? Bro, let me read. Most important, you must bring more people here once you gain... You must bring more people here once you gain membership. Bringing people as in telling them about the Illuminati, for this is the main ideology and desires of this family. Bro, this is literally a scam. This is literally a scam. It's just a fucking pyramid scheme. He's going to pay to enter, and then he has to bring more people to enter, which is also going to fucking give them more money.
Are you ready to follow these rules governing the Illuminati society?
Sure.
Yes or no?
Yes, I think so. This is a new kind of cult, though, because it's all online. Calvin was born into a system his parents joined, but this one finds people through the internet. It seems less manipulative than something in real life, because you don't have actual people that
it seems more manipulative. It seems more pyramid schemey.
You if you don't do what they say, but it allows this cult to reach way more people.
Bro, 111K followers? Yo, Illuminati's got to get their fucking Twitter game up.
Also, I got another text from the Grand Master.
Can you make a video saying your goals and objectives.
Can I ask you a question, though? What are you doing with this information? I just want to have a chat about the Illuminati's goals. That's all. I'm happy to become a member. I just want to talk about it first.
Before contacting the Grand Master of our Brotherhood, you've already made up your mind to be initiated into the Illuminati.
Yeah, next they're going to tell me to send some weird-ass video of myself. Yeah, send me a picture of your toes next. Is this really required for me to join the Illuminati? Yes, and make sure they're really dirty. Like, but, bro, that's dead ass. What's going to happen next?
What? This is kind of scary. I know there's no way the Great Illuminati actually has as much power as they say. It's just that, like, what if there's some truth to this? This might be some guy in his basement, but this can also be, like, a legitimate
There are groups of people that have power outside of the Illuminati. Where is it that there's some meeting that's held every year where really rich, really famous people, really rich and really famous people go, and leaders of the world. And they talk. And they never talk about what was in that conversation.
Professional who will actually punish me in real life if I don't do what he says. Let's just try calling him one more time.
Imagine he answers.
Don't call again unless you have been asked to.
Okay.
Say okay, Grandmaster.
Yeah, see, now that's some kink shit. See? Nah, that's some kink shit. Bro, see, I already know, bro. Next question. All right, send me a picture of your piggies spread. Bro, hit him with a question mark. Nah, there's some dumbass, bro.
Master. In some cases, cult leaders think they're legit. They really believe what they're doing is helping people, no matter how damaging it might actually be. But in this case, it doesn't seem like.
I always try to envision myself in their mind, right? Like, have you guys ever, like, looked at somebody and genuinely tried to see the world in their eyes? Not in the sense that, like, you're like, oh, what would it look like in their perspective right now? Like, you genuinely try to envision what it would be like to be someone else. You can get there, right? Like, if you look at, like, somebody you know, you could genuinely try and, like, actually envision what it's like to be them. And envisioning yourself as somebody that's, like, a cult leader, it's, like, borderline insanity, right? Like, they genuinely believe everything they're doing. It's kind of like a fault. Like, they're in their own wall, right? And they can't get out of that train of thought.
I was not the Grandmaster. There's a couple of weirdly authentic elements to it, though. Like how he explained how your friends are gonna laugh at you when you tell them you've been talking with the Illuminati, but really they've been the ones writing those stupid articles making fun of their existence.
Brad Esposito wrote every goddamn article on the fucking Illuminati on BuzzFeed, but his whole job is this shit.
Writing those stupid
My God, Brad.
articles making fun of their existence, which is kind of weirdly believable because everybody knows no human works for BuzzFeed anymore. And I mean, who are these people writing these articles? Also, he told me there are no membership fees to join, which is weirdly nice.
There is no membership. Your registration fees is anything that comes from your heart. $0. Send.
No membership fees to join, which is weirdly nice. Not the Grandmaster again.
Yeah, it sounds a lot like my cult/church that I grew up in, you know? Like, you donate money to it. You don't have, there's not a set amount.
No, you don't have to donate money, but here's a basket if you want to give us $1,000.
You suggest 10% of all of your income.
10% of my income? Fuck!
There are cult leaders.
10%! Huh! Huh! It's another state tax. Jesus!
That kind of inherit the cult position.
10%! Huh!
They get put in that position and they think they're doing the right thing. Then there are people that very much are doing it deliberately. I think Nexium is a good example. He very much wanted to manipulate.
Nexium is a well-known example of this non-traditional cult. Although it didn't have the name recognition of the Illuminati, their charismatic leader, Keith Raniere, made his members call him and made them sign a pledge
Yo, I really want to join a cult for like a week. Just to like see just to see what it would be like, bro. For like 1 week. You know what I mean? Just pull up, be like, all right, I'm in, right? You join that shit. Then they start telling me like, all right, we're gonna start embracing each other. It's all about love. Okay, blah, blah, blah. And then it goes down that weird path where they're like, all right, we're all gonna kill ourselves on March 25th, 2032. And then I'm like, okay. Okay, that's where you lost me. All right, that's where I'm gonna back up. See, because every cult, like, lures you in with, like, I'm not talking about, like, racial cults, right? Because that's already whack off rip. But, like, cults like this, it's always, like, about, like, love or success and, like, finding who you are. And then, like, as you go in, then it's like, yeah, the real goal is we're all going to kill ourselves on March 25th. I'm like, no, I'm not. Okay, never mind.
Ethically control as much of the money, wealth, and resources of the world as possible. Sounds familiar. NXIVM failed because Keith sexually abused most of its members and got thrown in jail like Calvin's cult, but the Illuminati has learned from their mistakes. As far as I know, they aren't doing anything to their members.
Wait, the Illuminati actually had a genuine leader at a time?
The Illuminati is run just like NXIVM, a system that benefits those that are most involved, because they're the ones making the leaders the most money. The members are forced to put in more and more hours to work up the ranks of the leaders' respect. Now that I think about it, I have only talked to one leader from the Illuminati. And even though I could have easily lied, I just gave him my real name and I didn't even realize it, but he probably could find more information about me on my WhatsApp account. I don't know if this guy is a hacker, but if he is, things could go south really quick. Especially when I try to leave this cult at the end of the video. I don't know how happy he'll be with me. Luckily, I have notifications.
Just block him. Like, what?
Turned on for Aura, which tells me when there is suspicious activity going on with my bank account, and is also the sponsor of this video. It will seconds. That's 3 people since I started talking about this. Go to aura.com/JackGordon for free. Your identity,
I thought I got past it.
Committing to joining the Illuminati for life?
No registration fees, anything that comes from your heart.
Okay, by initiating...
Yeah, but you don't skip Joe Bart ads. Yo, you know, when Joe Bart does an ad, that's when you're like, damn, okay, I'll watch this.
Right now, you're saying there's no way I could go back in case I change my mind?
Yes.
And that brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Raid Shadow Legends. I was reading that.
It's me. You are a spy, and you will face the consequences. Now, you will face the consequences for trying to spy.
Bro's repeating himself.
You don't come to the secret society and leave. Do you want to die?
Simply, police, yes, this man just sent me a death threat. Like, what? Imagine you just hit him with the L plus ratio plus your cult sucks dick. Send. L plus ratio plus your profile picture looks dumb as hell. And then you just fucking leave.
I blocked him. The impact of a block is so powerful. Apparently more powerful than the entire Illuminati, because I never heard from him again. It seems this cult really is not
he might have to hit us with an update after this video, though.
Powerful as its members seem to believe. But thousands of people willingly join cults that are seriously much worse all the time. Seriously, hopefully hearing all this will help you avoid it in the future. Subscribe.
That was a good video. I'll hit that shit with a like. All right. The unhealthiest restaurant in America and why it's controversial.
When John Basso first opened the Heart Attack Grill, he had no idea that serving the world's unhealthiest menu would come with so much controversy, countless lawsuits, an avalanche of bad press, and multiple heart attacks on the premises. Prior to opening the Heart Attack Grill in
Heart attacks on the premise? Dude, imagine eating at a restaurant and you see somebody cave over.
2005, Basso owned 3 different exercise gyms over a 12-year period, where he had advised clients on their dietary and exercise needs, as well as on techniques of caloric reduction. However, he
I'm
felt
gonna go there so bad. I've never even heard of this place.
this was an untruthful line of work, stating, "It's disgusting because you're promising people things that are outside their genetic possibility. Instead of being a slimy, crooked, dishonest peddler of health and fitness services, I would actually launch a hamburger concept that would be absolutely honest, and that's the only guiding principle."
Hey, this is bad for you, and it's gonna kill you.
The first heart attack grill in Arizona featured a front door sign reading, "Caution, this establishment is bad for your health," before they'd later add cash only because you might die before the check clears. Inside, they'd proudly display the catchphrase "taste worth dying for." However, the most insane piece of signage was without a doubt this, reading, "Anyone over 350 pounds eats for free all day, every day, unlimited," with the only rules being no taking food to go, no sharing with others, and does not include beverages. Although this was
They're literally killing people. Oh my god. You just get to eat for free if you're over 350 pounds? You don't have to pay at all?
Restaurant.
Instead of a salad bar, there's an all-you-can-eat flatliner fries bar.
To serve the free meals,
the cheese sauce?
Basso took a tip from Hooters by hiring a bunch of sexy nurses, with a theme of honesty also extending into the job application process, with questions such as whether the
Belly button innie or outie. Yo, that is a crazy question to have on a fucking job application. How did they cut the umbilical cord when you were born? Are you an innie or an outie?
applicant has an innie or outie belly button, who would they have a hot one-night stand with?
Oh, dude, they probably don't hire outies.
You know-
I feel like most people are innies. Am I wrong? I feel like most people have an innie belly button. Or at least an in-between. Like, it's pretty rare you see somebody... I have an innie, dude. Like a dead innie. Like, I got a cave in there. You get, like, lint that accumulates in it. Ugh.
Theories, and a comment stating, "No one gives a damn about your academic achievements, but if you want to bore us with them, go right ahead." As the head of the restaurant, John spends every day dressed as a doctor, stating, "We promote nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, fat, cholesterol, sodium, all the building blocks of a quality, healthy, good time," with these insane statements leading to his first appearance on a local news station.
There is a restaurant in Tempe where the food is so rich they call their big burger the quadruple bypass. Not everybody thinks that's funny, least of all the Arizona Board of Nursing.
The news story then stated that the American Nursing Board had received 5 or 6 complaints about them calling their waitresses nurses. However, 5 or 6 complaints was a
Ew. Like, I wouldn't want to eat that, dude. Like, no one's going there and being like, oh, yeah, that's going to taste good as fuck. Like, you got, like, fucking 5-pound patties. Quarter pound, more than quarter pound, half-pound patties, right? On some soggy-ass bun. Probably no seasoning on that bitch.
Now you know where to go. It's called the Heart Attack Grill.
This then turned into further news coverage, where John explained the other ways in which the restaurant might kill you.
We don't do Diet Coke. We don't do light beers. We don't even provide lettuce on our burgers.
With the unique approach beating all...
I appreciate that, though. I will never get lettuce on a fucking burger. Well, y'all get... the only toppings I want on my burger is cheese. That's it. If I'm getting it, maybe bacon. All right? If I'm getting a cheeseburger, I want a hamburger patty. I want cheese, and I want bacon. And that's it.
All of their competitors.
John, this is creating a firestorm. I have a feeling this is just what you wanted.
Well, I can't say that I don't enjoy the publicity. It definitely does pack the seats in the restaurant. We've been so lucky as of recently, our web traffic exceeds McDonald's.com.
After noticing that media stories help the business grow, that attempt to set the Guinness World Record for the world's unhealthiest burger, achieving such with the 9,982 calories.
9,900 calories for a burger? Bro, the average person eats 2,500 calories in a day.
Quadruple bypass burger, although this gluttonous piece of food would be served with a side of tragedy. The Heart Attack Grill had introduced a spokesperson named Blair River, who at 6'8", 570 pounds appeared in all of the restaurant's ads.
I'm up another few inches. Who needs these old pants? I could eat for free.
In a 2011 news report, Blair talked about
do you think they actually serve people for free that are over 350?
Feeling incredibly healthy.
This is good stuff.
I feel like I'd run you out of business at a restaurant. If you offered people free food if they were just over a certain weight. Anybody that was over 350 pounds would just flock to that fucking business.
Be modern size like myself.
However, he passed away before the interview even aired.
Sadly, we now know how long that was. Blair died last week.
Dude, he died at 29.
Sadly, we now know how long that was. Blair died last week at the age of 29. His family says the cause of death was pneumonia.
Even in death, the Heart Attack Grill
pneumonia
maintained their brutally honest branding.
Had he have been thinner, he most probably would have survived that pneumonia.
Aren't you glorifying obesity, which obviously kills?
Absolutely.
With Basso taking this even further in a different interview.
If they do die here, I'm not going to lie to you. That's great for business. I'll say it again. Death is great for business at the Heart Attack Grill.
Although the media's goal of discrediting the
It is, though. Oh my God. It is, though. That's so fucked. If you have a business called the Heart Attack Grill and people die from eating the food, it's going to make people do it more. Remember the kid that just died doing the Pocky One Chip Challenge? They had to take him off the shelves, but the publicity and the popularity of the One Chip Challenge skyrocketed. The second that kid died, everybody wanted to do it.
Only did the opposite. It's actually refreshing to see someone so painfully honest. The owner is great. He makes no apologies, nor should he. You can't blame him for people doing this to themselves. It's impossible to hate this guy because he's being 100%
honestly, yeah. It's better that he's acting that way than him being like, oh, what a tragedy. We're so, oh, yeah. Like them, like, having some fake ass, like, acting like they care. Him being like, yeah, straight up, our burgers will fucking kill you is, like, better than, like, I would appreciate if, like, cigarette companies advertised and they were like, you smoke this shit, you're gonna fucking die. Rather than them being, like, making their ads like some, like, hot girl smoking the cig and, like, fucking making it look cool. Yo, that's what's the difference between the United States. In the United States, when you smoke or, like, you see ads for, like, cigarettes and shit, they'll put, like, you'll die doing this, but, like, they'll make the ad look cool, right? Whereas, like, when I was in Mexico this past summer and I bought a cigar, all over the cigar, they wrapped it in, like, some dude with a ventilator. And they were like, you're gonna die if you smoke this. It said, fumar equals death, or something like that.
Him are crying their eyes out. There is a lot of mourning going on around here. You couldn't have found a better person. Even if he was skinny, we would have given him the job. We would have just put a fat suit on him. He just had personality, as did the restaurant's next spokesperson, Ernie Hart, who wouldn't last long either, although for
Oh my God, all their spokesmen keep dying. Holy fucking shit. Dude, I've never even heard of this place before this video.
Slightly different reason. In October 2011, Basso moved the restaurant to the land of indulgence, pleasure, and poor short-term choices, Las Vegas. The new and improved restaurant featured a public electronic cattle scale, as well as new signage reading "Fighting Anorexia Since 2005" and "Send Hate Mail To," followed by their address. The new location also led to a brand new slogan,
"Remember, the calories you eat in Vegas stay in Vegas,"
as well as an instant increase in business.
We've both doubled in terms of money, in terms of square footage.
However, the craziest change was without a doubt their
Yo, who the fuck is ordering the coronary chili cheese bacon dog? Yo, that is disgusting. That honestly, butter fat shake with a tab of butter? Who the fuck is going here? Oh my God, I don't even think I could eat the double bypass burger. These all look disgusting.
Without a doubt their
That actually, bro, the quadruple bypass burger, that's fucking foul.
menu. Despite their quadruple bypass already holding the record for the highest calorie burger, the Heart Attack Grill then doubled their invention, creating the octuple bypass burger, which featured 8 patties, 40 pieces of bacon, and 19,000.
Who's eating that?
900 calories. At around the same point in time, the Heart Attack Grill updated their website to include free video and images for the press, where the motivation for the octuple bypass burger became pretty obvious. They were trying to generate media attention, and this is exactly what they got. The new burger led to over 100 million views worth of exposure on YouTube.
Oh my god, this was back when Nikocado Avocado was skinny.
Views worth of exposure on YouTube, as different content creators visited the restaurant to see if they could eat it. Those who could, such as Matt Stoney, were given a ride.
Matt Stoney got the fucking determined eyes, dude. He's ready to fuck that shit up.
Forced to leave in an ambulance.
A customer at the Heart Attack Grill was rushed to the hospital after eating a sandwich called the Triple Bypass Burger.
In February 2012, an article was published titled, "Man Has..."
But the burger itself isn't gonna kill you. You're already in such bad condition, and then you go to the Heart Attack Grill and eat that burger. Like, if, like, a random person went there and ate that, they're not gonna die.
Heart Attack Grill, which is followed by another article only 2 months later reading, "Heart Attack Grill lives up to its name again this week when a woman collapsed in their Las Vegas restaurant. This marks the second person to fall victim to their horrifically caloric food in less than a year, with the Heart Attack Grill responding in the most brand appropriate way, by bragging about it on their website. 2 ambulance departures in less than 60 days left an indelible mark on the Heart Attack Grill's public image. Dr. John delivered a clear message to the media that such tragedies shall inevitably continue due to having clientele which he refers to as being the avant-garde of nutritional risk takers."
Did that heart attack pad my wallet with money? Absolutely. Did I enjoy that? Absolutely.
Although this is still nothing compared to what would happen 1 year later. The Heart Attack Grill had a new unofficial spokesperson named John Alleman, who was recognized as the restaurant's most loyal customer. He never missed a day, even on Christmas, Basso said. People just loved him. He connected with people in a real way, although all of this changed on the 11th of February 2013. After chowing down on his daily feed at the grill, John Alleman suffered a heart attack and died while waiting for the bus at the front of the store. This led to Basso's craziest PR stunt to date.
They'll say it's grotesque. They'll say, how can you keep the man's cremation here?
With Basso keeping the cremation inside.
The fucking remains, those aren't real.
The restaurant, as he wants you to know his food kills so that maybe you'll stop eating junk. This man is willing to sacrifice his reputation and maybe even his humanity to try and make the world a healthier place. I respect him for it. Basso believes the restaurant helps customers to reflect on their own choices, having stated anybody who's over 350 pounds gets on that scale. We applaud them like the big sumo wrestler they are, treat them like a champ, make them feel good for that moment, give them free food all they want. But these people go home at night and they ponder that and say, wow, why did I just get free food and have the whole restaurant applauding for me? Because I'm a freak, plain and simple.
Damn. Do you think it makes people healthier, though? I feel like most people aren't looking that far. I feel like with today's society, most people aren't looking that far into it. I think most people that are above 350 pounds look at it at face value and say, oh, they're applauding me. I'm getting free food. This is great. I don't think they're saying, I'm getting free food because I'm so obese that I'm actually going to kill myself at this restaurant.
Adding, I'm running an obesity intervention and I think it works. I really do. Everybody should check out our Facebook and see a lot of people say, hey, Dr. John, I've lost 82 pounds.
I go every day? Yeah, I mean, like, that's also the logic of, like, dude, if they're 350 pounds, they're eating for free. Like, now they don't have to fucking they don't have to deal with food costs anymore. And now they're just going to eat more and more unhealthy shit. They're going to kill themselves at the restaurant.
Since the last time I was in. It's the X factor, something that snapped in that person that said, wow, I'm gonna make a change in my life, and they did, and that's fabulous, with this sentiment also showing up in the YouTube comments. The Heart Attack Grill restaurant has motivated me to take care of myself, stick to my diet. The namesake restaurant actually sends a very positive message. If you don't take care of yourself today, you might find yourself eating a free meal at my restaurant in the not so distant future, because everyone over 350 pounds eats for free, and therefore Basso believes the restaurant is an overall positive.
I am a believer that when people hear my message, the net health benefit.
Yeah, I mean, I could see in some ways it motivating people to get skinny, but it's also just like, if you went out with a group of your friends, and there's 6 of you, and one, either you or one of your friends is over 350, and they don't have to pay, like, good shit you don't have to pay, but, like, that's embarrassing to a degree, right? If you literally get free food just for the fact that you weigh that much?
Fit to society is incredibly good.
However, you won't be surprised to hear that not everybody agrees.
He's deliberately trying to get people to
Imagine somebody who's just on a bulk. Most people don't go just on a bulk and weigh 350 pounds. Unless you're like a strong man or like a bodybuilder. Like, if you're going in a bulk, most people are going to be like 220. Weighing 350 is pretty hard.
Bourdain, who stated, there is a restaurant in Vegas, I think it's called the Heart Attack Grill, where if you're over 350 pounds, you eat for free. I think that should be pretty much a war crime. On top of this, a former Wade public talking about her terrible time working at the restaurant, explaining that after a man passed out mid-meal, a manager made me take out my cell phone to record a video of the whole thing so they could send it to the media. It was on a Friday afternoon, and he hoped it would make the news so they could have a busy weekend. On the opposite end of the spectrum, a different waitress stated this.
I've been here 11 years. I enjoy this way too much.
So the experience clearly depends on which person you ask. In a different instance, the PCRM sent a letter to Basso asking him to declare moral bankruptcy and close the Heart Attack Grill. However, given the restaurant earned $5.5 million in revenue last year, it seems obvious that Dr. John Basso and the Heart Attack Grill won't be going anywhere.
$5 million? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Car thief gets instant karma, the final glitter bomb 6.0. What they'll soon find out is that I actually put a C4 bomb in the backpack. They're gonna die. They're literally, look at their faces. They're gonna die when they open the bag. It's a tripwire hook.
Thanks to some high-tech glitter and fart spray delivery mechanisms, that's no ordinary backpack.
Ain't nobody back here, right?
And this guy's also...
Bro, I'd put like a dead rodent in there. Why don't they just do that? Like, he's always like, oh, fart spray. Put like a dead, rotting possum in the bag, right? Like, get roadkill and just shove it full in the bag. Leave the bag there. Let them break into your car, and they're like, oh, this one seems heavy. They get in their bag. They just open that up. Just a bunch of dude. You know how scared they would be? Imagine you rob someone's car, and it's just full of dead animals. I would be like, I just robbed a serial killer. Like, you'd probably panic. I'd be like, dude, they're gonna know I took it. They're gonna, like, I feel like I'd be freaking the fuck out. Dude, my favorite ones was when motherfuckers would take Amazon packages, because that's like real, like, robbing somebody's car is like, and I would say that's worse than taking somebody's Amazon package. I was gonna try and say that taking somebody's Amazon package is worse, but then you're like breaking their car window. I don't know. Either way, dude, watching his video where somebody would steal their Amazon package, they'd go home and they'd open it and it would just fucking explode full of shit, like, all over their house. Not actually, that would burn somebody's skin. Some type of acid. Yeah. We actually put a little heat compressor in the bag, and it's going to burn salvia and then emit the smoke into their trapped car. And so they're just going to start tripping balls. They feel like a bomb or something, see? And then that's the Mark Rober. Just imagine this clip, but you actually had a bomb in the bag. Bro, I'm telling you. Oh, it feels like there's a bomb in the bag. Boom! And then it just cuts. And then it just, and then it just cuts out.
Oh no!
It's a tracker.
Oh, it's a tracker. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. They throw it out the window. They start actually tweaking. Why does it count down? That's the scary part. Dude, that's what's really scary. Imagine you steal somebody's bag and then you're driving away and it starts going 10, 9, 8. Or it started going beep, 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 and started beeping faster. You would start freaking the fuck out.
In the end, he changes his mind not just about our backpack.
Oh my god, it just keeps going. It doesn't stop spraying.
It shouldn't be. I smell it now. Me too, I'm smelling something. I play whatever though. I play whatever. Is that shit back there? go. It don't matter. Just go.
Oh my God, fill the bag with poop. That would have been better. Just fill the bag with poop. The entire bag, just fill it with poop. Or just one compartment, just cow shit.
They got that. Stay, baby, stay. Now. Shut up, come on. Stay.
Pull up in front of him.
How bad do you think fart spray smells? Because they're like freaking out about it. Like bad, like putrid. Depends on the fart spray. Like I feel like they're getting the good fart spray. Like that shit that like honestly is just like a mixture of chemicals. It's military grade fart spray.
Quick, bruh. Get in the front. Open your door. No, that suitcase not gonna fit through my shit.
Bro, wait, why did they pull over the car? I thought they were getting rid of the bag. Do you think this makes any of them stop? Yeah. I think a few people. Because I feel like that's like a shock moment. I would say most people know. I would say most people right after this went and robbed another car. But I think there's one or two people where this might have been the first car they robbed. You know? Like this might, like for like one or two people that they're filming, this was like the first thing they robbed and it was that would make you stop.
Could break the glass, which is actually surprisingly difficult to do if you don't have the right technique, because all car windows...
Oh, dude, I would put something so valuable in there. You got the bulletproof windows. Bitch, I'm about to put a fucking PS5 just slotted right in the back, open. Not an unopened one to where they're like, oh, they're fucking with me. I'm going to leave an open PS5 that's just sitting. You'd be like... Or a Rolex? Yeah, no, some crazy.
And in the most perfect definition of instant karma ever, 2 minutes later, the dry heaving ensues.
What's that? Toss it. I'm gonna toss it. Stop driving.
Oh my God, he threw up? All right, we get it. All right, we get it. I stole your package. Oh, right. Oh, so funny.
Scam. You YouTubers.
Oh, they have a kid.
You YouTubers.
All right, that was a good video. Next. I investigated Hitler's death by Tyler Oliveira. I'm curious as to how he's going to try and prove that Hitler didn't die. When people try to say that Hitler didn't die and that it was somebody else's body, okay, he would be dead today. But Hitler was born in 1889. 1889. That man would be how old today? Old as You think that man's still walking in Argentina? There are German Nazi soldiers that fled to Argentina. There's whole cities in Argentina that only speak German. But he was not a part of that. Even if he was, he would be dead now.
Nazis! Whose boat is this? That's me, deep in the Argentina mountains where the FBI...
Oh, he's actually in Argentina. Oh, brother.
...believes Hitler fled to and died after losing World War II.
They found Hitler. He died.
Yeah, I mean...
Not really?
We don't know. There were a bunch of specifically FBI documents that we were spending millions and millions of dollars actively searching for Hitler after the war, trying to find out where this guy went.
I'm in Berlin, Germany with one simple question. Did Hitler actually die here? I don't think so. So the bunker site has been turned into a parking lot? You guys think he died here?
Nobody knows.
Okay, actually?
And on the right side, it says this is where Adolf...
Wait, Hitler's bunker got turned into a parking lot? That is fucking hilarious.
Eva killed themselves on April 30th, 1945.
You don't think he fled elsewhere?
That is a big question. I can't go into it right now.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it's good that they're not keeping that shit up. They should take They should take down the things that, like, he liked, right? Like, yeah, they keep up the things in memoriam of certain things so you can see them, but they shouldn't just keep everything that he has up.
History say that it's here, but no one can say, yeah, it's true.
Where might he have died if not here?
Thought it was in the mountains somewhere.
The mountains? It's truly a mystery even in Germany?
Yeah. I think he's dead.
He's dead? Yeah. Okay, he didn't go to...
No shit, he's dead! Oh my god, now I'm doing the math. 2023 minus 1889 is 134. The oldest person to ever live was Lucille Randon, who died at 118 in 1997. Yeah, so not only would you make the conspiracy that Adolf Hitler fled Argentina, but also that he would be the oldest man to have ever lived. By like 30 years.
Like Argentina?
I can't tell.
Hitler actually died here is my question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys on a tour here? Huh.
Probably.
Elaborate.
Probably.
Okay. Where else could he have gone?
You said Argentina.
Okay.
His friends went there.
Got it.
Everything is possible.
Well, I heard that he flew to Argentina.
Argentina?
Yeah. In Argentina, they said that it was Hitler's house there. He was able to escape and go to...
South America. The clues lead me to Argentina. The question is, where are you, Hitler? Flight montage.
So I headed to Bartolozzi, Argentina, a small town in the middle of the South American mountains where countless high-ranking Nazis fled to after losing World War II.
I've made it to Bartolozzi.
And you'll notice that the...
I don't understand the mindset of somebody like that. Like, this is off topic, but for somebody to go so wacko that they think it's okay to start killing millions and millions of people, and they have their own like, what was his understanding of the world? Like, there's some people that like do bad things, but then there's Hitler. Like, there's people that have done bad shit in their life, and then there's Adolf Hitler, who has done quite possibly, or is quite possibly one of the worst men, if not the worst guy to have ever existed. Because the way I perceive it is, you're a mind in a body. You don't choose where you're born or anything like that. And yes, he was against a certain religion, but still, like, to sit there and be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill everyone. And he wouldn't even just kill you. He would kill you even if you weren't Jewish. Even if you had people in your family that were Jewish, you would die because your blood was like that. Like, you gotta be a fucking idiot. Like an idiot in that sense. Yes, he was a very persuasive person, and he was conniving and all that stuff. But, like, you're insane. Like, to think that just because they're born into that blood or into that religion, or they're a part of that religion, that immediately means that they should die.
The architecture looks unusually German out here.
Out of nowhere.
Stalin tripled his numbers? Yeah, but he's still one of the worst people to have ever existed.
Boom. German architecture in the middle of Argentina. It's super random and it doesn't make sense unless you consider the fact that Nazis fled here after World War II and made it their home.
You could go into Bartolozzi, Argentina, and I'd be like, "Buenos dias, amigos," and they're like, "Guten Morgen."
Okay, I made it to my hotel. This place is weirdly European. Definitely sus. This whole city feels like Europe. Just like inserted itself culturally. Many Germans here?
Used to be, yes.
Okay.
Yes, there are some.
Interesting.
After World War II, Argentina's
number one goal, find the Nazis in Argentina. Yeah, okay. Okay, Tyler. Yeah, find the Nazis in Argentina. Number 2, find 134-year-old Hitler. Oh, he's dead? Okay, start digging the dirt and match DNA. Start digging up people's graves until you find him.
Thousands, if not tens of thousands of high-ranking Nazis made it there. I'm talking...
Didn't Hitler marry his cousin? No, that was Albert Einstein. Y'all didn't know that? Albert Einstein married his cousin. Y'all didn't know that? Albert Einstein... Elsa Einstein was the second wife and the cousin of Albert Einstein. Their mothers were sisters. They were first cousins.
Officers, guys like Joseph Mengele and Adolf Eichmann. I mean, these are the most disgusting, despicable humans to exist at the time.
The beautiful lakes, the beautiful mountains, the German architecture, a perfect place to flee if you're Nazi. I want to see if I can find someone who speaks German before I finish sharing with you this video's sponsor.
We're just going to cut right to the chase here. This is an interruption. G Fuel Shaker Cup. Tagged below, bottom left. Back to the vid.
Where? What do you mean?
Where? Ahí?
Okay, muchas gracias. Okay, well, there are Nazis here. Allí?
General Nazi.
Allí?
Bro only knows aye. Aye? Bro learned how to say, all right, where are the Nazis? Over there? Nah, he probably knows better Spanish than me. No doubt. No doubt. I cannot speak Spanish. If you put me in Argentina and you said good luck, I would be fucking lost.
Sí, sí, vamos.
Oh yeah, no, he actually looks like he knows Spanish.
Vamos. Muchos Nazis están aquí. ¿Por qué?
Oh, does Tyler speak fluent Spanish? He might.
¿Una persona?
Sí, era creo que era un oficial.
¿Está still alive?
No.
This is Erich Priebke, a high-ranking Nazi who killed over 335 men and children in Italy, fled here to Bartolozzi after World War II, and lived peacefully for 50 years until a reporter found him, got him to admit to his crimes, and then he was extradited to and sentenced in Italy where he died.
But why did you shoot them?
He lived 50 years before they fucking got him? Bro, that looks like a new picture. Like, when was this?
But why did you shoot them? They had not done anything.
Was ordered by our command.
But orders are not an excuse.
Oh my God, bro.
If this dude could start a whole new life here after being a known high-ranking Nazi, killed hundreds of people, then why couldn't Hitler? And maybe he did. So we're gonna ask around, go to a few
How
other...
was he just then found? Well, dude, Earth is pretty fucking big. Earth is pretty fucking big, right? And yeah, it's easier to find people now, but in like the 1940s, if you just kind of like did a crime and then went to Argentina, I don't think anyone's gonna find you. Now, yeah. But like imagine before Wi-Fi and cellular phones, you kill 10 people. The government's after you. You just moved to Argentina. No one would ever find you.
No Nazi locations here and see what's going on. And lastly, if we don't find anything...
How do people know he went to Argentina? They don't. Well, that's the conspiracy theory. It's a fact, though, that many high-ranking German officers did go to Argentina.
Here in Bariloche, I want to go all the way to the Analco house, 2 hours away in the mountains of Patagonia, where Hitler allegedly died. This is the mountaineering club where a Nazi named Hans Rudel was a part of. Let's check this out. I don't know if they're...
Yeah, he looks like he likes smelling feet.
It's definitely closed. Nazis? ¿A dónde?
Acá en Argentina.
Sí, en este... Oh.
Salí acá.
Oh.
Estaba Erich Priebke.
Oh, Priebke?
Allá en el colegio alemán.
Okay, we need to find the college. While I was trying to find the German school
Bro, I want to learn another language so I can go to a different fucking country.
Found my second clue. Do you know about Nazis that live here?
I do actually. I'm from Germany.
Okay, tell me about it. Do you have any Nazi descent or ancestor?
I do, I guess so.
Okay.
My great grand uncle.
Interesting. Okay.
He was like a pretty tough Nazi guy. Yeah.
Wild. You heard there was like Nazi history here.
You might want to go to like the Colegio. Have you been there?
No.
Oh, you haven't been there yet?
No.
Let's go there, man.
You wanna go?
I can take you there.
All right, lead me the way. What's your name again?
My name's Johan.
Johan.
Yeah.
Dude, these people have nothing. Like every time he finds somebody that's just not busy. Like, do people just have like the time in the world? Oh, hey, some random person that I met. Do you want me to spend the rest of the next 2 days with you?
German name?
My great grand uncle was actually like in the party, you know, and he was like, you know, the Heil Hitler kind of guy, you know,
sure.
like.
He sounds like Swagger Souls. Am I wrong?
You know, and he was like, you know, the Heil Hitler kind of guy, you know,
sure.
like.
And here we are.
Bro, he sounds exactly like Swagger Souls.
Same story with like the doctor guy.
Tell me about him. Yeah.
He arrived here and they.
This is Dr. Who?
Joseph Mengele is his name.
Joseph Mengele, the doctor of death that escaped trial in Nuremberg and made it into Argentina.
Well, it was obvious Nazis...
Yo, wasn't he worse? The Doctor of Death? Didn't he, like, do... Was that the guy that used to do experiments on, like, Siamese twins? And would try and, like, swap brains or, like, parts and shit? And they would, like, do, like, the weirdest fucking experiments trying to, like, see if you could, like, have consciousnesses in different brains. Oh, God. And they, like, is that what they did? Did they swap brains? What did he do? I gotta look that up. Pairs of twins and persons with inherited anomalies were put at the disposal of Dr. Mengele and subjected to all imaginable specialist medical examinations. Oh, no, they would just kill people. Oh, shit. They would sometimes do experiments on them, and sometimes they would just kill twins. Like, they would kill twins and then investigate their organs and brains to see how alike they actually were. Dude, what other experiments did he do? Oh, there's pages on this. He would put children's heads in jars. and send them to Austria. They did an experiment when one Jewish woman had a child, and then Joseph Mengele said, let's see how long it can survive without food. And then they waited to see how long it would take a newborn child to starve.
Definitely lived here in Bartolozzi. The question is, where did Hitler go? All right, we're headed to the Inalco house, allegedly where Hitler died. All right, it is 7 a.m. in the morning. Many believe he died in the Patagonian mountains, only a 2-hour drive away. All right, we were driving around here. We noticed this. This is straight up.
I kind of thought, like, when I'm old, I kind of want to die in the woods. Like, imagine you know you're gonna die in, like, 5 hours. Wouldn't you kind of want to, like, go into the jungle and then just, like, die in nature? I feel like that would be better than in, like, a hospital. I don't want to die in a hospital, dude. That sounds awful. You start your life in a hospital, you end your life in a hospital.
30 minutes in, I spotted a very European-looking gas station and tried to rizz up the clerk for more clues. Did Hitler die here?
Posible.
¿Es posible?
Es posible.
Así se dice.
¿Sí? Interesante. We know it's possible he died out here. We need to keep going. If Hitler was alive in this house, 130 years old, I'm going to body slam him, tie him up with rope, and extradite him to the U.S. government, and he will pay for his war crimes.
If you body slammed a 130-year-old man, I don't think you could tie them up and put them on a plane. I think they would either die by the body slam, they would die of a heart attack in the airplane. They would die on the way to the fucking court. They would die. Dude, like, you're like a glass cannon.
Just pulled over to the side of the road here. The house is literally right behind me, by the way. I'm gonna have to go ninja mode and sneak in. Okay, that is the house. This thing is massive and spooky. I'm genuinely a little bit concerned. Looks like I'm going to have to trespass and sneak in illegally. This is genuinely one of the scariest things. What the fuck? I just heard 2 gunshots. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Those were gunshots, right?
100%.
100%?
100%.
Actually?
Like 100% certain.
Could they have guns out here? This is allegedly the house where Hitler lived and died, but maybe he's still alive shooting a shotgun to scare us out of here. We need to be ready to run and just, like, fly away. Rifle just shot again. This is scary. If I get killed, this is definitely natural selection. This is Jesus, our taxi driver. Down there, Nazis?
Sí.
Hitler?
Sí, sí, sí.
See? Hitler? He lived down there?
Claro.
What? We investigate. Let's go. Okay. Right now, Pasha's flying the drone to the Inalco house. The question is, what will we find? That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Straight up looks like Hitler could live.
Okay, right there.
Why does that look like Hitler could live there? This straight up looks like Hitler could live here. It straight up looks like a fucking log cabin. It looks like a log cabin. Okay? What about this house? Like, there's not just some Nazi symbol in the fucking lawn or some shit. This looks like Hitler could live here. Looks like a log cabin.
And then there was another one right here.
And after we flew the drone a little bit closer to the water, you can vaguely make out 3 people on this beach. But the question is, who are they?
Was one of them Hitler? Is that Hitler kayaking in the water at 134 years old?
And why are they here? And out of nowhere, this car drove to us. Turistas? Owners? Nazis? Hola.
Oye, por aquí está la casa Inalco.
Está aquí.
Is that Hitler right there?
Sí, sí. La casa de Hitler?
Sí.
¿Hitler muerto aquí?
Sí.
Sí. ¿Hitler vivía aquí?
Sí, algunos sí todavía.
Sí.
Sí.
How many years did he live here, Jesus?
No sé exactamente, pero muchos años.
In el bosque? In the forest.
How does he know that?
We're going in. We're gonna enter the Inalco house where Hitler allegedly died. We heard 4 rifle shots earlier. I told him if we don't come back in 50 minutes, we've been killed. So let's go for it. Let's infiltrate. Let's go. This is, what does this say? It says peligro, danger. Look behind us. There's a giant collapsed tree that blocks the route.
Live wire?
Kowalski analysis. What is that?
That is a low voltage, high frequency wire.
Touch it. Put your finger on the wire. Touch the wire.
That is definitely live right now. Don't touch it. You will get killed.
No, touch it.
You'll quite literally die.
Huh?
Okay, die. Me thinks I could eat the electrical energy. What if I touch it with my toe? What if I just give it a quick tap?
It says private property. This is allegedly the site where Hitler died. There are 16 buildings here, and the question is, who would build such a mega mansion if they didn't have a massive ego?
Other than Adolf Hitler. Maybe one of the other, I don't know, 8 billion people in the fucking world?
This is definitely creepy as hell. That is the house right there. A little abandoned shack right here. We gotta watch, keep our eyes out for live
Oh my
wire.
God, imagine there's just him in the fucking bed. Like, they actually enter the house, and it's just him just kind of, like, sitting there.
Straight up bed bunks right here. Definitely saw someone just right there. On God, I'm pretty sure I saw a white figure. Okay, we're gonna increase our speed. I don't feel super comfortable. I've seen a white figure 3 times. Let's go closer. Okay, look at all that live wire too. Tarp right there. I'm not sure what they're hiding. There's coloring of Nazis right there.
Go in the house. Coloring of Nazis. Go in the house.
Hideout. Why is that locked? I don't know. What's in there? Hello? Hello? I don't know what's going on either.
Just kick in the fucking door. I'm kicking in the fucking door. You're already trespassing. You might as well go in.
Tire tracks right here. People are out here, but the question is where? We heard rifle sounds right before we entered. Why did they leave? Let me ask you this. How far can a rifle shoot?
Miles.
What the f?
And they move at like 1,500 meters per second.
So we're fucked right now.
So like even
a gun? A gun moves quick?
if you're running, you're not gonna dodge anything.
So we can get shot right now?
Easy.
Hello? I'm pretty sure I see a human being right now. That's someone's foot? Brother, someone's leg. Pasha, what is that?
That is somebody's foot.
Is someone's shoe?
That's somebody's foot.
Someone's dead?
Where? My God, fucking go talk to the guy. That's a goddamn shoe.
Is that a foot? Do you need help? I'm trembling.
Bro, that is not a person. Where would the... No, that's a foot. No, dude, that's a foot.
Right now, I'm shaking.
That's a fucking shoe that somebody left there.
What am I looking at? All right, motherfucker, pray for me.
Is that Adolf Hitler wearing Skechers?
Just a shoe. Okay, we got a bone right here. Excavated soil.
Is this Adolf Hitler's bone? Maybe this could be some part of his, body? This might have belonged to the hand region?
There's a bone right there. I may have literally found the bone of Hitler. Is this a human bone?
No! No, and that I feel like it would not. Why would his bone, why would one bone be there?
Could this be Hitler?
No, that's probably a fucking dead animal that got fucking mauled by some shit in the woods.
I'm taking this bone with me and we're getting the hell out of here.
Oh, God.
Where are you, Hitler? Whose bone is it? Hitler, where are you?
Oh, I thought you were worried about yelling because there was riflemen that could shoot miles into the woods that were watching you.
Nazis! Hitler! Where are you? Whose bone is this? Who's here? Who lives here? Whose bone is this?
Bone in hand and paranoid as hell, I began to book it when, out of nowhere, I heard this.
What happened? What happened? What happened? What? Run! Hitler, where are you? Run! Dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe.
The question is, was this Hitler's bone?
Du jetzt eine Stimme ab, wenn ja!
After barely escaping the evil Nazi hideout, flying back to America, and getting the bone DNA tested in a state-of-the-art laboratory, it turns out it was a dog bone all along.
E-Town for the fucking sub. Ryan for the 300 biddies. If you could interview any person that has ever existed, who would it be? Jesus Christ. All right, next vid. Actually, let me go use the bathroom real quick. We're halfway through the stream. He's gonna be late. He's gonna be late. He hasn't changed the title. Hello, everybody flooding in. Big reactions today. We're reacting to the Walmart iShow Speed. I said I was going to on Friday, so I queued some of his videos up. If you don't know who White Boy Eam is, he is effectively the Walmart version. People say he's the Walmart version of iShow Speed. The reason being, he kind of just copies exactly how iShow Speed acts.
Really?
I have 14 out of 15 bubbles, bro. Are you serious right now, bro?
Look how confused he is. So we're going to start off with a Q&A. Am I fake iShowSpeed? From White Boy Eam. Interrupting the video to tell you about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends! With Raid Shadow Legends, you can experience millions of champion combinations and tactics on raids, dungeon runs, battles, and much more. And it's all on your phone. It's that easy. Getting into a top 3 champions list here to show you guys what the game has to offer. At number 3, we have the miscreated monster, which is literally Frankenstein with an electric wand that he swings around. Number 2, we have Harvest Jack. Keeping the Halloween theme, this guy is terrifying. And at number 1, we have Brachus, a terrifying werewolf creature that could probably rip your head off. This month, Raid just released a giant new feature, Awakening, and a brutal new dungeon, the Iron Twins Fortress. Awakening your champions lets you choose a powerful blessing that can transform how they perform in battle. Raid also just released a new superpowered version of everybody's favorite champion, Death Knight. You can unlock Ultimate Death Knight by just logging in and playing Raid for 7 days between now and October 27th, and you get him for free. There's never been a better time to get into Raid. You can use the promo code DKRISES to get a bunch of free items and character leveling. If you haven't started Raid yet, click the link in the description and you can get $30 worth of unique bonuses for free. We're talking a free epic champion Hyena, 200,000 silver, 1 ancient shard, an XP boost, and an energy refill. And all you gotta do to claim it is download the game in the link in the description in the next 30 days. And with that, thank you to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
It's your boy, White Boy Eam.
Your shirt is on inside out and backwards. Yo, you couldn't wear it any other way. Like, that's the complete wrong way of wearing it.
Before this video starts, bro, I just want to thank you guys so freaking much for 50,000 subscribers, bro. Like, 50,000 people subscribe to me, bro. Like, on some real stuff, bro, I really do appreciate y'all.
I was looking before I went live to see what his actual voice sounds like on whether or not he was faking it. Because, like, there's a chance that he actually sounds like this. And then I saw this.
Oh, where's the other pose at?
You see how he sounds nothing like it? Where are the other polls at? Nothing like iShowSpeed.
Where's the other pose at, chat?
What the fuck? That's not even close. Like, why are you putting the act on sometimes? Yeah, just like a normal white boy voice.
All right, y'all boys. So the first question we got is from my boy Duzzy, for real. You know what I'm saying? He said, how does it feel to hit 50K on YT? He said yet, but I'm pretty sure he meant YT, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest, bro, it feels really great. It really hasn't hit me. But he said, how does it feel to hit 50K? It feels good, man. You know? The next question is...
He has so many fucking wristbands on.
It feels good, you know?
Do y'all see that shit? Dude, what? He has like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10. That looks like a water park fucking band. Why do you have that? That's paper.
The next question is from somebody named Saholi Rays. You know what I'm saying? Saholi Rays said, what would you do right now if you weren't doing YouTube? To be honest, bro, if I wasn't doing YouTube, man, I would probably just be playing football, you know, just living like a regular person, you know? Next question we got right here, man, is we got from 99x6. He said, where do you see yourself in 10 years? To be honest, bro, in 10 years, I see myself very successful, you know? In 10 years,
how old is he? He's 15. So he says he's gonna be very successful by 25.
Yourself in 10 years. To be honest, bro, in 10 years.
See, you don't need to say to be honest. After every question, just answer the question. You don't need to say to be honest, bro. Honestly, just answer it. Just answer the fucking question.
They actually said, how tall are you? To be honest, like,
just answer the fucking question. To be honest, bro. To be honest, just how tall are you? Answer it. Just say, answer the question.
The last time I got checked was like 3 months ago, and I was like 5'11". So I think it's safe to say I'm 6 foot, but if you don't want to say I'm 6 foot, bro, then I'm 5'11". You feel me?
Dude, do you hear the music in the background? He is like the Vanoss do like the old Gmod music in the background.
On Instagram, he said, you still playing football? I am still playing football, you know. I still go to football practice, literally. Like, I literally go to football practice and I come home and stream. Like, you know how draining that is, bro?
Dude, he's literally answering the questions just like iShowSpeed.
They said, what made you want to start YouTube/streaming? To be honest, I just been watching YouTube a long time, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching, like,
Has he said to be honest after every fucking question?
recently, you know, of course I watch my boy Speed, I watch Aiden, I watch Kai, feel me? I watch a lot.
Oh, no. No. That's the trio. No hate to them, but that's the trio. Yeah, no, he definitely pulls inspiration from them. I have never met someone that watches Aiden, Ross, Speed, and Kai. Usually one. If you watch all three, holy shit. That's a lot of energy. There's like no downtime with them.
From my boy Amarion with the shifts, he said, how old are you? To be honest, man, I'm 15 years old, bro. I'm
Damn,
15
is
years
he
old.
really? He's younger than Speed. He's 2 years younger than Speed.
You feel me? I'm going into the 10th grade. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young kid, man, but I got...
Then he might actually have like potential to be a YouTuber. Like if he has the time to work on this shit.
Doing E-Day with Aiden. To be honest, I probably will be doing an E-Day
You
with
are way too young to do an E-date with Aiden. Fuck out of here.
Aiden soon. It's all up to him.
You're not. It's not all up to him. No. That would no. You're on God. You're too young.
Next question we got is from somebody named Pooh.Shiesty. You feel what I'm saying?
Fucking shit.
They said, when you go drop your next music video? To be honest, I made that Speed diss track as a complete joke, but it did really good. So if y'all want another music video, bro, just let me know down below in the comments, man. The next question we got is from Pape Only Jed. He said, how many of Speed's exes are you going to take? I never took any of Speed's exes, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro,
See, I just cringed there. That was too much. That was too much. He acted too much like Speed. I just cringed. Because, like, it's fine when Speed does it, but then when I see him do the, like the lip thing, like, and stick out his tongue, oh, that fucking pisses me off. I gotta fast forward through that. I was fine with it until then, and that just bothered me. That just bothered me. That actually just bothered me.
The next question we got is from Lil_main30. They said, what would you do if you met Speed? To be honest, if I met Speed...
Oh my God! Fucking just answer it, bro. Oh my God, every fucking one. I'm done after this question. He just says, to be honest, every time.
Whatever happens, happens, you feel me? But I would love to meet Speed one day, and hopefully we meet.
I think they'll collab one day. Like, no doubt. Should we watch his diss track YouTube video that he made?
I show Speed, your music is whack. Messi is better, Ronaldo is trash. Took it in 3 days, I did it like that. Number 10 on the jersey, that's Messi. Stole your girl, I'm talking about Jesse. Me a little dream, you know that's my bestie. Watch how you talk, you better not test me. Little homie Aiden is just so zesty. Yeah, y'all look sus. We see what you did with Lil Ava, so yeah, you better just hush. On the phone with Lil Uzi.
See, he's like dissing them, but like it's drama that I don't get. You know what I mean? The only people that would understand this are like avid Speed and Aiden watchers. He just referenced like 4 people that I don't know.
Like, bro, did you just bust? I should speed you a clown, little dream pass around like, bro. Are you serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right
Oh
now?
no.
Right now? Serious right now? Are you serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right now? Right now?
All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. We'll go into where he talks about the video. I can't watch the rest of that.
You feel what I'm saying? As y'all can see by the title, today I'm going to be doing a genius interview on my song Right Now.
You're supposed to do a genius interview on their channel when they interview you. Not a genius interview to yourself.
I'm basically going to be covering all the lyrics for you guys so you guys know exactly what I meant when I was saying it. Because y'all was saying I was just saying anything in the song. But really, if you really listen to it, y'all know I was really spitting facts. You feel what I'm saying? Speed, your music is whack. Messi is better. Ronaldo is trash. So basically what I meant by that lyric is, if you guys know who I Show Speed is.
We know, if you know who I Show Speed is. Oh my God, he has an account warning on TikTok.
If I'm I Show Speed, I'm not taking that, but that's just me though. And then I said, Messi is better, Ronaldo is trash, you feel me? Because Messi is obviously the best football player in the world, you feel what I'm saying? And Ronaldo is just trash, okay? Like Messi, bro, the way he just dribbles the ball and just scores the ball, he's basically like a facilitating finisher. The way he could just shoot the ball is just amazing gameplay, you feel what I'm saying?
Why is Speed obsessed with Ronaldo? He doesn't even play soccer. He likes, oh, it's because of Suey. He likes his shorts. Speed plays soccer. There's no shot Speed plays soccer.
So 10K in 3 days, I did it like that. Basically what I meant by that is I gained 10,000 subs in 3 days, you feel me? But
yeah, that it's self-explanatory. Your lyrics are, you're not like Post Malone. You made a diss track. The lyrics are self-explanatory. There's no interpretation.
Number 10 on a jersey, that's Messi. You feel me? I mean, that is
that is Messi's number.
10 is on my jersey because I'm a Messi fan. You feel me?
Yeah, you literally just repeated yourself.
The next lyric right here is a little controversial, okay? I said, I stole your little girl. I'm talking about Jesse. Me and Lil Dream, you know that's my best. So when I said
okay, he's literally just explaining the lyrics, but they're already self-explanatory. I can't watch that. Let's watch his older videos. Asking strangers trick questions, public interview.
It's your boy, White Boy M, you feel me? And we back with another.
Are you in like a fucking IKEA right now? Where are you?
We in some mattress.
Dude, he dead ass has a bowl cut.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
My boy M, you already know.
Yes, sir.
All right, I was just saying hi. What's good, bro?
Appreciate y'all for the support. Yeah, appreciate y'all for the support, bro. All right, bro.
Meeting younger fans is the most awkward thing in the fucking world for me. They don't know what to say, ever. Ever. This is as far when I meet a fan in public that's young. This is what like when I say young, I mean like fucking like under 13, where they like can't even hold a conversation. Like they'll walk up to me and they'll be like, "Are you Joe?" I'll be like, "Yes." And then that's as far as they thought out. After that is gray. Like they don't know. They didn't foresee anything past that interaction. Right when I say, "Yes, I'm Joe," it's just like just silence. It's so awkward. And I'm like, "Do you like want a picture? Like I gotta go." And like because like they're like they don't know, they're just like still, like frozen. And I'm like, "Yes, like I gotta go." And they're like, "Okay, I like your videos." And then that's all they'll say. When it was like 16-year-olds recognizing me, they would be like, "Yo, clap me up. I like your videos, blah, blah, blah." Like base conversation. "I didn't know you were from around here," all this shit. And then I leave. Like it's just like a normal interaction. But then when it's like some kid, it's like, dude, they have no idea what to fucking say. Literally no clue. They're just frozen in time. After I say, "Yes, I'm Joe," it's just dead still. Dead still. They don't know anything else.
So if 1 + 2 = y-axis, how does the apple juice get to the Arm & Hammer?
By boat, I don't know.
But the cat food walks.
That's nice.
And then the escalator goes down to the Y.
Oh, it's just cringe. It's not even funny. Oh my god.
I'm from the Avenue.
The Avenue, I'm from the street.
Oh, you're from the street? Ha!
I would walk away. I would walk away. If, like, the second he was like, "If 1 + 1 is the y-axis," I'm just gonna walk away. Like, I'm not even fucking dealing with that.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right, so the first question is, who is the creator of the light bulb?
Oh, wait a minute. How many questions are there?
Oh, just 3.
I've got to go. I'm so sorry.
But I'm from the Avenue.
I gotta go. I'm grabbing my zebra cakes. Just needed to snatch these zebra cakes real quick.
All right, so who am I here with?
Troy.
Troy, okay. So the first question I got for you, who is the creator of the light bulb?
Oh, man. Christopher Columbus?
Correct.
Christopher Columbus? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on, y'all. We are not about to ignore the fact that this man looks so happy because he really thought he got this answer correct.
And I got for you.
Does he? Oh, that's his dad. Oh, did he stage it? Oh, that's not his dad, bruh. They kind of look similar though. They kind of look similar. All right, I can't watch this. I literally can't watch this. I literally can't watch this. Asking crackheads trick question.
Yo, what the is up, YouTube, man? It's your boy, White Boy M, you feel me?
Oh my god, move your hair to the side or some shit. It's just like jetting down. It's just like straight. It's like, that's like when I get out of the pool.
All right, who am I here with?
Sharon.
Okay, so the first question.
Oh, nah, bro. Oh, nah, you're literally just walking up to people on the side of the fucking road.
I have for you, if a plane crashes on the border of U.S. and Mexico, where are the survivors buried?
On the border.
Great job, great job. Okay, next question I have for you, how many numbers are in the alphabet?
36.
Okay, you don't need to put correct answer. There are no numbers in the alphabet.
Bro, you're on a roll. All right, last question. If me and you are in a race, right? If me and you're in a race, and you pass me, and I'm in second place. I'm in second place, and you pass me. What place are you in?
First.
Great job. Thank you.
Wait, what? Oh, if I'm in second place and you pass me. Yeah, you're still in second. Then you were in third, now you're in second.
All right, so the next question is, if a plane crashes on the border of Mexico and the U.S.
Oh my God, come up with other questions, Eam. You got the same 3 questions for the fucking 8-minute video? Ask something else!
Where are they buried?
On the border.
They're actually not buried because they're actually survivors.
Oh my God, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
It's all right. And the last question is, all right, sorry. The last question is, if there's 5 apples on the table.
Oh my God, she's just staring dead at the camera. Oh, fucking hell, dude.
How
do you think this pans out? Not just for him, but like any interviewing YouTuber. How do they ask them off camera if they want to be in a video? And why are they saying yes? Like, I would definitely say no. If he walked up to me and was like, can I ask you questions for an interview? I'd be like, fuck no. Like, fuck no. Bye.
If Lindsay has 3 apples, John had 4 apples, and Jake had 2 apples, who has the most?
The second one, the one that had 4 apples.
Sure.
Wait, what?
John had 4 apples.
Oh, because he's saying past tense. Had 4. But that doesn't mean you know how many they have now. That's just a stupid fucking question. Oh my God.
Okay, so yeah. So the next question I have for you, right? If a plane crashes in between the border
Okay,
of
dude, he literally asks the same question every fucking time. Dude, oh my God, get new questions. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. It's the same shit. Bro, my advice, ending thoughts, my advice to White Boy Eam. Ask different questions. Number 1, don't join a creator group. Number 2, be you. Number 3, holy shit. It's the same thing. It's just the same question. If a plane crashed between the Mexico and the United States border, and where would the survivors be buried? Dude, that's a fucking Google question. Ask a different one. Fuck! We're playing Spy Party today with Zeusy. Zeusy's on like 4 hours of sleep. Now, quick rundown of Spy Party. Do you guys know what Spy Party is? If not, let me explain. It's basically a 2-player game where there is a spy and then there's a sniper. Okay? The sniper watches a room full of NPCs and 1 spy. That spy will either be Zeusy or me. The sniper will either be Zeusy or me. What we do is the sniper has to determine who the spy is. They have 1 bullet and 5 minutes to determine who that person is, right? If they get it wrong, they lose. If the spy doesn't complete their tasks in time, they lose, right? So the sniper can win by either having the spy run out of time or killing them. And the spy can win by completing all the missions. Or the sniper shooting the wrong person. Does that make sense, chat? It's pretty simple of a game. I'm assuming we're going to talk to each other during this.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yo, should we do predictions for this? Yo, mods, run predictions. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, you picked any of these 15 people.
Yeah.
I can low-light the waiters, though, because you can't be some people. Oh, God.
What?
I don't know, like, obviously I know that, I already think I kind of know who you are.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wait, do you see what I'm looking at?
Yes, exactly what you're looking at.
I feel like you're trying to get me to shoot this guy.
I mean,
he's just moving kind of
a
little bit. You just contacted the double agent. What the?
What are you talking about, bro?
Hold on. Hold up. Yo, I feel like you just f***ed yourself. You
I don't know what you're talking
contacted
about,
one of
man.
these yellow guys.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You contacted one of these yellow guys.
Chat,
Oh, but they're not moving. Fuck, I was in my settings. Bro, I don't remember. Chat, who is it? Chat, who is it? Don't tell me.
Chat, don't tell him.
Fuck, you have
You heard
2
something about,
minutes.
you hear something about some banana bread?
Banana
Yo,
bread.
someone said banana bread. That's crazy. Banana bread?
What? Okay, I'm gonna hire. Bro, that guy isn't moved.
Banana bread.
Bro, why do you keep saying it?
I'm doing that on purpose, man.
You can do it multiple times, or you can fake do it.
Yeah, you can fake it.
I'm feeling like you're either this old man in the mustache or this old gray-haired woman.
The man in the mustache? I don't know. I might have a nice mustache.
I don't know. I know. Oh, fuck.
Yo, I'm like doing kind of well. Yo, look at me
Kind
go.
of well, yeah. I don't know if you swapped statue yet. That's the big thing.
Look at me go,
If
man.
you haven't swapped statue, I could be a loser here and camp them, but then that also would kind of hedge my bets on whether or not you actually.
That would also
did.
make it hard for you to,
Yeah,
you
and
know.
I feel like I low-lighted people that I shouldn't have.
Hi, chat.
What is this?
Yo, this game is so stupid, bro.
Banana bread.
Banana bread? How the hell is it banana bread? No, yo, I'm gonna take the shot.
Banana bread is so stupid. Let's go! You
were the fucking guy in the wheelchair!
That was me. You had me off the rip, bro.
Bro, in the beginning, you were moving weird as hell. You were moving
I know,
weird as
bro,
hell.
so
And I
hard.
was like,
It's
I don't
so
know if it's
hard.
just glitching because he was running into a character. Oh, so now we're gonna switch. Play as fun.
Yeah. I'll be sniper. You set up the shit.
Ooh, I can run random cast, and then how do I pick who I want to be?
Bro, I tried to pick the Queen of England and it gave me the wheelchair guy. I tried to pick Queen Elizabeth. It didn't let me.
You can just spam random.
That wasn't. I didn't want to be the wheelchair guy,
Yeah, but
bro.
can you wait? I feel like you could select it. Oh, you can. You can just slide over.
Yeah, I tried to be freaking the Queen of England. And I
Okay,
don't know what
hold up.
happened.
Let me confer with my chat on who I be. Chat, who do we be? Who would be the least sus? Who do you think? Yo, these are twins. I feel like this is really gonna fuck him over. Yo, do we do the cuck play off shit off fucking rip? We just go the twins. We go the twins. Yeah, we gotta go one of them. All right.
Yeah, I'm confident, bro. All right, chat. Let's see what's going on here.
All right, so I have 4 things I have to do. But all 4 things that I have to do are the same 4 things that you had to do, right? Seduce,
Yeah,
target,
they're all the
swap,
same
statue,
missions.
contact, double agent, bug, ambassador.
I don't know who the seduction target is.
You can't. You remember in the tutorial it said that?
Okay. Chat, you guys got any ideas here? Yo, banana bread.
I feel like somebody just said banana bread.
Banana bread.
I don't
That's
know
so
who would have
stupid.
said banana bread, though. That's a bit odd, in my opinion.
The thing is, like, you can fake it. It's like, bruh.
No, but, like, most of the time, I just have to act normal. Like, that's
Yeah,
why
literally.
it gives me time. I feel like I gotta move my face cam down. Can you guys see the time? Oh, no, they can't. My face cam's blocking the time.
Are there any mods in chat? If there's any mods in chat, if anybody tries to spoil anything, just ban them.
I think I'm gonna go for something here. In due time. I have a slight conundrum here, and I think this is gonna give away who I am.
Wait, why? Wait.
Yo, I don't know how to. What, bro? I swear to God. Oh my God, do I give this away?
I literally have zero clue who you are.
I tried swapping the statue, and it wouldn't let me.
I didn't see it. Fuck.
It wouldn't let me. I don't know how to swap the statue.
You can see who I'm looking at, right?
Yeah, I can see generally who you're looking at.
What's this dude doing?
What's what dude doing? Who are you
This dude,
sussed out
this-
about right now?
This short dude.
Yeah,
looking
tell
at
me what you're
books.
thinking. Tell me what you're thinking.
I'm just looking at the statue. I see the statue. I see 2 boobs and a hawk.
Manifest said he's gonna time people out for a year if they fucking
Bro, I'm just banning them straight up, bro.
banana bread.
Literally. Yo.
Banana bread.
All right, hold on. Is someone grabbing statues? Someone over there by the, I see someone looking at the statue there. Okay, they didn't swap it. Nice. I can't tell how many missions you have done either. Yo! What did you slip into that pocket there, Joe?
What
was
are you
that,
talking
man?
about?
What was that, huh? What did you slip into that pocket there, man?
What pocket?
What's that? Oh no, you're not gonna confuse me because you know, there's 2 of you guys there look exactly the same. I got my eye on this one.
Oh, you think I'm one of the
here.
twins?
Yeah, I got my eye on this one
Really?
right
You think
here.
I'm one of the twins? I mean, you could just keep watching me if if you think that's me. Or just take the shot. You know.
Bro.
Yo, how do you swap the statue? I'm
Bro,
like,
you reach in her pocket.
I'm surprised you didn't notice that. I was AD keying from every statue. I was just moving over to each one. It wouldn't let me fucking pick one up. It just kept saying read. I'm not gonna immediately shoot someone.
Okay, that makes sense.
Let me low light the waiters.
Just don't second guess yourself, you know?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna low light the waiters.
I'm gonna turn you up a
keep
little
my
bit.
eyes peeled, you know. I'm just gonna be watching around, seeing what's happening.
See what's going on?
Yeah.
Yo, it's so
I saw
hard.
somebody make a mad dash for the fucking statues there.
They
was a
zoomed
bit
over there?
odd. But you know, I'm gonna hedge my bets here, and I'm gonna say that's not you. Ooh. Uh huh. Yeah. I feel like you know I'm looking at him. Oh. It's almost as if I saw that statue. It's almost. Wow.
Bro,
What are you?
I tried to put it back down without swapping, yo. I tried to put it back down without swapping.
Bro, you see that I'm looking at you.
I know I pressed the wrong button, bro.
But he chose Queen Elizabeth.
You're gonna make me shoot him in Black History Month? This is crazy, man. Oh, it's a new map.
All right. Oh wait, how the fuck are we on a new map?
I don't know,
Oh
but this is fire.
nah.
This is
You're
heat.
fucked. I'm about to just
I
run and
know.
start doing missions.
You could. I think
Yeah,
you
I
could quite
don't think
literally.
you even know where you are right now.
You could quite literally like. Hold on. Are there statues and shit in this map? Oh, there are. There's 5 different statues, bruh. Nah, bruh.
Oh, I'm getting this shit done immediately. Oh, there's
Banana
no
bread.
fucking doubt.
Bro, banana bread it already.
Banana bread.
Oh, who wasn't in conversation? This guy wasn't in conversation. Guy wasn't in conversation. He wasn't in conversation.
Yeah, I don't know who was in
That
conversation.
guy's not in conversation. All right, it's looking good for me. All right, so I got a bunch of lowlights. So you either the blonde dude with the mustache, wheelchair dude,
Yeah.
red dress girl.
Uh-huh.
All right, we got some good chat. We got some good info from that banana bread. Yeah, that stupid giggle is annoying.
Damn,
When that
bro.
dude goes,
I'm like on a roll right now. Like I'm not even gonna lie.
Are you
I'm
actually?
like almost done. Like I really don't think that you have a chance of winning this. Keeping it real.
You gotta check your watch there, buddy? You gotta check your watch there, pal?
What do you mean am I gonna check my watch?
I don't know, man. I see someone staring at the sniper right now.
Yeah, you saw somebody staring at the sniper.
All right, hold on. The statues were 2 heads. Oh! That statue used to be a head.
It did.
You might have. I don't know if it just
It
swapped
did
just
used
now or
to
not,
be a
chat.
head.
I
Yeah,
don't know if
it
we
did.
swapped
That
it
is
just now.
odd that it used to be a head.
Fuck!
Yeah. No, I mean like that very well could be me.
I don't know.
That very well could be me. There's no defining way on whether or not that's me.
Fuck! I wasn't paying attention to the statue. God damn it.
Are you sure it teleported?
Bro, yeah, 100% it changed, but I don't know. I wasn't looking when you.
Yeah.
Oh. Let me just keep my eye open on this guy right here.
The big guy?
Yeah, the guy with the nice mustache.
Yeah.
I feel like you're almost done too, bro.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Chad, do I do it? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna take the shot.
I'm reading my chat's advice right now. They said I did like 4 things that gave it away. That like NPCs don't even do. Like I was just being an idiot.
Fuck it, I'm taking the shot. It was you. Yeah,
I thought you killed me. Oh my god, I thought you killed me. I thought you killed me. Holy shit. When you took that shot, bro, you were on my ass.
Oh my god,
no.
bro.
Dude, I was standing.
It was you.
I thought it gave it away because, dude, I never left that guy's side. Like, I was always, it was either me or him. Hippo for the sub.
I haven't bet anything. I might put a bet in before tomorrow. Debating. The big debate.
Well, you could tomorrow, too, just before the game starts.
Good.
Now, who are you? Oh.
Fuck! I tried to do it. It got me right away! What the fuck? Tried to do it up there. 4 seconds is crazy.
Why would you check your watch? Well, like NPCs check their watch, but you run, check your watch, and I immediately see the time go up.
Bro, I thought you were looking at the right side of the room.
I'm eyeing you down. I'm eyeing you down. You're like fucking scanning that shit.
This map is little as fuck.
Yeah, but it's a full swoop. You have to do any 3 of the 4. Wow. Yo, this map's gonna be whack as shit.
Bro, this shit is dookie. What the fuck? Nah, this shit is doo-doo, bro. Banana bread? What was that? That was weird.
Yeah, bro, I'm getting good at this game now.
All right, so that means you're gonna catch me this time?
Yeah.
All right, I respect it.
I think you're the old guy right now. I think
Banana bread.
You just banana bread it again. You just banana bread it again.
Let me just...
Even if it was a fake banana bread, I think you're this guy as of right now.
I think I'm one of the twins?
Yeah, the one that I'm eyeing the fuck
Oh,
down
there's only one
on
twin
their
here.
Dome, dude. I feel like that's you.
So, like, no one else sees that laser?
Yeah, that laser. No, that shot's feeling really good right now on that guy.
Hey, man. Hey, do your thing, man.
It might not be, though.
That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look at me go, man. I just fucked up so bad, bro.
What did you do? What did you do?
My movement was terrible. I'm so glad you didn't catch me, bro.
Fuck. Nah, the old lady's weird too, but like you banana breaded. You banana breaded and I highlighted all these people.
Oh, you low-lighted a bunch of people?
Yeah, no, I highlighted and low-lighted a bunch of people, but now I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Fuck! He was looking!
I had you highlighted. I did have you highlighted. Bro, I was bro, because you banana breaded when like there was 3 people and I was like, okay, well you have to be one of these motherfuckers. Because even if you fake banana bread, you have to be near them to do it, don't you?
You gotta be in a conversation, yeah. Oh my god. This is so nah, bro, this is so easy. Not easy, but hard for you. I'm sussing one person out already. There was some weird walking going on. Okay, so it's not this guy.
You don't control them in the beginning of the game.
Oh, okay. So there's four of them. You could be any of these people. You could be the wheelchair guy,
I
the
could be
general.
anyone in this conversation.
Oh, I didn't even see the.
Which is every person.
I didn't even see the little dude, bro. Fuck. It's not even a double agent.
Dude, this map is so risky. Like, I can't really do anything.
I feel like this general hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't moved one time yet. The only person on the map that hasn't taken a step away from this conversation.
Yeah, that is odd.
Maybe because he's being very careful about his surroundings and what he's doing, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh my god, I have a minute. I have a minute.
Let me just keep my eye on this general here. All right, this dude's standing over here. Oh, Kylie Jenner on her phone. I can't hear anything. Oh my God. Someone just played a loud ass sound alert.
Fuck!
I'm
so nervous. Bro, I can't. Bro, it's just because the laser's always on me, so I know
Someone played a loud ass. I can't hear anything. Fuck you, Manifest. Bro, the timer went up and I played a loud ass sound and I didn't see you put your watch because the fucking sound alert went off. You know what? Fuck, who are you? Bro, I knew it was you, man. I literally said Kylie and then freaking Manifest. Bro.
Why did you say it was the general? The general was the double agent. He was one of the only people it couldn't have been.
He didn't have a triangle above his head.
Oh, it didn't give you that on that map?
No.
Oh, probably because there's not as many people. This is going to be rough. 7 people.
Banana bread.
So it's a banana bread, so it's not her.
Banana bread. Banana bread.
You just banana breading a lot?
Banana bread.
You know, I think I
It's a crazy game we got here, huh?
It is.
Pretty crazy game we got.
This guy is weird as fuck.
Which one?
Twin.
Which one, man?
The one that I'm doming at. I'm aiming at their fucking head.
Could be me. Could be me. Could not be me. It could be me. It could not be me. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Do as you please, man. Could be me. Could not be me. You could win right. You could lose right now. You know.
Yeah, I could lose right now.
It could be a W for you. Could be an L. I'm not saying anything. How many more missions do I got here? Got one more mission to do. All right, let me get this done real quick. Yeah, I think you're about to lose, man. I think you're about to lose right now, man. I think you might be done here, buddy. I think you might be finished here, man. I think you might be done here, man.
You're running out of time.
No, I'm good, man.
I'll bet. Yo.
I only had 5 seconds left. Bro, I had like 5 seconds left. I had to do it, bro.
I think you're done here, man. And then you slip it into their pocket.
I had to, bro. There's nothing I could do.
So obviously you.
You got a great group of characters.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on.
I'm pretty confident.
Let me just see these right here. We got. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay, I like that.
Banana bread.
Oh, okay, not in conversation.
Wow, that was a fast banana bread.
Not in conversation.
I've ever seen one. That was like that might have been the fastest banana bread I've ever seen.
That was immediate.
Yeah,
that was immediate.
Almost immediate. It was as if like I already had that planned out. You know?
Yeah, you want to do it again, I bet.
You don't think I'll banana bread again?
I don't think you'll do it again. I don't think you have it in you.
Really?
I don't think you have it in you, man.
To do it again? You're a bit nervous I'm going to press banana bread?
You don't have the balls to do it again. I bet you won't.
Really? I don't think I will.
Fuck, I have zero idea, bro. I have literally zero clue, bro. All right. Okay. All right. Yep. Bro, you won already? What the fuck?
Bro, that was fast as hell, too.
What the fuck?
I banana breaded immediately. Walked out as you were trying to figure out who the fuck was in the group.
Yo!
Swapped statue planted bug on the ambassador. Bro, that was
you're
so
nuts.
quick.
Nah, you're nuts.
That
Nah,
was
you're
so
nuts.
Quick.
Nah, you're nuts.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'll do it again. Oh, this is who I am? How did that happen? How the heck did that happen, bro?
I'm just watching. I'm just.
Banana bread.
You heard that? Heard that, buddy?
I did hear banana bread.
You heard that, pal?
Immediately lowlights a lot of people.
Bro, why is this game like actually nerve-wracking a little bit, bro?
Well, because you don't know if I'm watching you, even if it's not on like the
Yeah,
the thing
like
is
this
on
shit is
you, I could be
nerve-wracking as
looking at you.
fuck. This shit is nerve-wracking as fuck, bro. Why is this game fucking nerve-wracking, bro? Like, why I got sweaty palms right now? Chat, my hands are actually sweating right now, bro.
I didn't see who banana breaded.
My hands are actually sweaty right now, bro.
Banana bread.
Another banana bread.
That's funny, bro. Fuck, how'd you know? No, you're fucking cheating!
I did not cheat. I did not cheat. My chat can attest to that.
I
My
knew you didn't
chat
actually
can
cheat, but
attest to that.
fuck.
I started lowlighting motherfuckers when you banana breaded the first time. And when you banana breaded the second time, the only person that I didn't have lowlighted was you.
And you know what's crazy? I didn't even have to banana bread the second time because I did it already. Like, that first banana bread wasn't a fake. I got it off already. I was doing it just to troll you. All right, let's see what's going on here. This one is actually like low-key one of the hardest. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Well, because it's so crammed.
Yeah, it's mad tight.
Yeah,
Let me
so
just
you just
low
can't
light.
see what a lot of people are doing.
Let me just low light.
Low lighting the waiters, perhaps.
The waiters, the double agents. Just get rid of them right now, you know. Those are some nice statues over there. I can't see much though because it's so
It's
fucking
a dead
crammed.
straight on, yeah.
Bro. What is this guy up to?
Banana bread.
Oh, non-conversation, 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 non-conversation.
I just found something out that I did not know.
What?
I'm not going to tell
you
you.
can't
I'll
tell
tell
me?
you after the game.
Okay, okay.
I'm going to mute and tell my chat. You do not have to be near the. You do not have to be near the double agent to fake contact that shit. I was nowhere even near them. They're in the other circle. All right, I'm back.
It's not her for sure.
Banana bread.
Fuck. Not her. Unless you did it and walked away immediately to get rid of my suspicion once again.
Who do you think I am?
Yeah, I fucking suck dick.
No, why did you think I was her? Oh,
fuck.
What I found out is you don't need to be next to the double agent to fake contact them. You just have to be in a group.
I suck dick, bro. You got this, big dog.
It's a pretty big map. You got to do
Is it
3
actually?
missions here. I think it's good they do any 3 though, because that's what makes it so you can't camp something. Because if you had to do all 4, I could just camp the ambassador. I could camp like the double agent or some shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. You just chill and be weird.
Not really doing much right now.
Banana bread.
Banana bread.
Yeah, you know, everybody just chilling. You're all just hanging out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chat, shut up, man, before I get mad.
Are they just making fun of you?
Yeah.
Bro, why are you so giggly?
Because this shit's stressful as fuck, bro. Bro.
This one I can just kind of look at everybody.
This shit's stressful as fuck, man. I'm stressing, chat. I'm giggling. I'm out here giggling and shit, bro.
2 minutes.
I'm good. I'm chilling, bro. This shit is so funny, bro. This shit is so stressful.
Fuck.
Banana bread.
All right, where am I going? Where am I going next? Yo, I'm doing pretty solid. Look at me go.
Pretty good right now.
Look at me go, man. I'm so handsome.
I have 4 people highlighted.
Okay,
that
so
I think you are one of them.
So I could be one of the 4 people.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I might have the wrong person. You have a minute.
You want to tell me who they are?
Yeah, right now it's the little guy, the woman in the red dress.
The baddie, like the
girl
okay,
that looks
okay.
like she was horseback riding, and then the other woman in the red dress.
Okay. I respect that.
Yeah,
maybe
I think
right.
you're one of them.
Maybe right, maybe wrong.
Almost surely. Now I know it's not this one because you would never go do that.
Maybe right, maybe wrong. You know.
Yeah, you have 27 seconds.
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm big chilling, man. I'm vibing.
Yeah,
I am vibing. I'm chilling like a villain right now.
Oh, that's the double agent. So it's not them. 14 seconds here.
Fuck.
Oh, no, I was going to dome you. I shot you anyway. I shot you anyway. I knew it was him. Bro, 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Buddy starts strolling to the window to go look at his watch. Levels of caffeine addiction. A Ninja video. I'm not sub to him. I do like Ninja.
I love tweaking off caffeine every single day of my life. I swear to God Almighty, I would sacrifice a family for a green prime energy. I'm for real like a 12-year-old. I like to pour them into Baja Blast freezes from Taco Bell and they make a heavenly mixture. But getting to my level of caffeine addiction isn't as pretty as Baja Blasts and primes. There's a very long and dark process of heartbreak and isolation that needs to take place inside of you. Anyone who's been
I feel like caffeine addiction today is drinking like 400 milligram energy drinks. If you drink coffee, you're not addicted to caffeine because coffee actually doesn't have that much. Like a Reign energy drink has the same amount of caffeine as like 5 or 6 cups of coffee. Like if you're slugging down like a pre-workout with like 300 milligrams, like that's like a lot. Like when anybody remember when I shotgunned 2 G Fuels on stream and had to end stream? Because I remember I was shaking. Because I had like 600 milligrams of caffeine. You were supposed to have like fucking a max of like fucking 4 in a day.
Through the caffeine addiction ringer would know this truth. But like all addiction...
Me drinking a 300 milligram G Fuel right now, I'm not addicted. No, you definitely are. No, I'm not. I mean, dude, having a caffeine addiction isn't like the worst. But being reliant on caffeine can be pretty when you don't have access to it. But most people drink caffeine. Most people don't even see it as a drug, but it is. Caffeine is a drug. It's just not something that's going to like hinder your capability to do activities.
It starts in baby steps. Probably. I don't really know. I'm not a psychologist, but you know. Level 1.
Do you take pre-workout? No, I think it's entirely unneeded. That's a genuine take that I've always stood by. I've never changed that take. I worked at a GNC. I could see use of caffeine. Like I use caffeine a lot, but like to need to take caffeine to work out is just so fucking stupid. Like it honestly doesn't help you. It can help in like long-term cardio, but like trying to say that like chugging, dry scooping, what's like a pre-workout that y'all take or y'all know of? Also, I might add that if you're like 14, stop taking like fucking 600 milligrams of caffeine, dude. You don't need that. Like, even if you're, even if you're my age, even if you're 20, dude, the motherfuckers that need caffeine like that are old. Like, not Ghost. Yeah, like C4, Hyde, Jekyll and Hyde. That's like the most badass fucking pre-workouts that I used to sell at GNC. I don't even remember how much Hyde had. Hyde pre-workout caffeine amount. One scoop of Hyde had 196 milligrams of caffeine. And people would like 2 or 3 scoop it. Some have 250 milligrams. See, like, that's crazy. And, like, motherfuckers just chugging that shit down. Dude, I had people that would come in and buy that every day when I would work there. They'd be like, what's the craziest shit you have? I'd be selling them some fucking weird-ass... It was just a medical name. We had that in the back at GNC. Just the compound name. That's how... The people that were crazy with working out were the ones that would take that shit. Nothing brand named. It was literally just, like, the name of the chemical was what they would buy. And those same people would buy a shitload of caffeine. But that's, like... It's just unneeded. And it's not really helping you lift more. It might, but you're also, like, hyped up on caffeine, working out. Your heart rate's up because of the caffeine. Your heart rate's up because you're working out. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if motherfuckers have heart attacks at the gym that fucking just chug caffeine and lift.
You're only drinking, like, 30 to 40 milligrams.
But I'll still drink fucking Prime Energy. I'll still drink G Fuel, but, like, I don't do it before I work out.
In tea or soda that you probably don't even know is in them shids. Most people in this phase are white moms that do yoga or 11-year-olds that would sacrifice their arms for an extra can of Mountain Dew so they can stay up just a little bit later at the boys' sleepover.
Dude, when you were at the boys' sleepover when you were like fucking 10, your boy brings out a bottle of fucking mug root beer. You're like fucking shitting yourself. You're about to freak the fuck out. They got like every soda you could think of. Dude, that was like crack when you were 10. Just like a Coca-Cola.
Level 2 is around 90 milligrams of caffeine, which is about
90 milligrams a day. That's just like an average that was like the coffee I just drank.
Cup of coffee. At this point, you're popping a whole Joe, as we say in Philadelphia, and they make you feel like an unstoppable machine. This is the healthy level where you really only drink coffee if you're tired and need a little extra boost to get through your terrible...
Am I wrong, though, that when I drink caffeine, sometimes it makes me more tired? Like, I've had days where, like, I'll chug a fucking energy drink, and then I'm more tired. It's, like, weird. Like, it'll boost you momentarily, and then it's like that caffeine crash just kills you.
Day. This is also the amount of caffeine that's in a scoop of gamer subs with code Ninja. I want to make money because, as they say, you can never have more money. Level 3 is around 90 milligrams of caffeine again, except it's every single day. Once you get to the point of drinking coffee daily, you have a little bit of a dependency developing. Now it's really starting to look like the early stages of an addiction, which is pretty awesome. But what's more awesome is that you
pretty awesome.
At least feel the coffee. You haven't gotten so far down the addiction that the effects start to wear off on you, but you're on your way there. Level 4 is when things start to get a little dark. This is when you get around 180 milligrams of caffeine. That's about 2 cups of coffee, or maybe you're starting to dabble into energy.
Monster Energy. Dude, that's the death drink. Is like, you ever peep how much sugar is in a fucking Monster? I was going to buy one the other day, and then I look at it. It's like 58 milligrams of sugar and like 300 milligrams of fucking caffeine. Dude, obviously, some kid said, I love Monster. Yeah, obviously you love Monster. It's like fucking crack. It's like crack. You drink a Monster, everything in a Monster is telling your brain to drink more of it.
Or Rain Energy.
Dude, the Snow Cone G Fuel, though. Oh, the Snow Cone G Fuel. Oh.
but rather the more reserved drinks like Prime and Celsius. If you don't drink this much caffeine, it probably sounds like an ungodly amount that no one would ever possibly need. But to help you understand what brings a man to this point, let me run you through a scenario. Let's say you meet a girl at school and she seems really nice. You start texting her and get to know her more on a personal level. Then it progresses to the point where you guys are hanging out outside of school and eventually you start dating. You've been with her for a solid, let's say 3 to 4 months. This is the happiest you have ever been in your entire life and everything feels great. Then one day you get a Snapchat from her, which isn't unusual. So you go to open it and you see a guy you don't recognize. A guy way bigger than you and way more jacked than you, giving POV backshots to the girl you loved more than anything. This sends you down a dark psychological path, thinking that the bigger and stronger you are, the more girls you'll get. So you start going to the gym 6 times a week and abuse caffeine on a daily basis to push yourself through the gnawing numbness that you feel deep in the core of your being. This is when the caffeine addiction really starts. Level 5 is 200 plus milligrams a day. It starts to become way too much effort to make the multiple cups of coffee that it requires for you to—
also, coffee tastes like fucking shit unless you put stuff in it. Like, if you drink straight black coffee, you're a fucking psychopath. Just like straight coffee, no additives. You're just like, just a cup of joe. Just fucking, just straight, like, it's so bitter. It's disgusting. Like, your parents probably do that. Most people's parents, like that, you have that, that's like, that nobody starts out like that. That's like 20 years into drinking caffeine that like, or drinking things with caffeine that you just start drinking coffees.
Function
like
daily.
Just straight up.
That's why you've turned to drinking energy drinks every single day. You start to get real familiar with energy drinks and maybe even pick a favorite. Maybe you're a femboy and you enjoy a good white monster.
What the fuck? What's wrong? Is that an insult or is he just saying that in general?
Maybe you eat scrap wood and you enjoy rain. Either way.
Yo, the rain is the reason I got in a car crash, though. Straight up. Because I spilled it, and I was like, fuck, I got to bend over and grab it. Light off the brake, hit their car, minus $1,700, rep.
Hey, you love it, but that doesn't—
I'm gonna still go buy one fucking when I have class, though.
Last long, because this is probably the last level that you'll actually still feel energized from the effects of caffeine. Level 6, at some point your body gets used to all the primes and double coffees, so you need to upgrade to the limit. And according to the FDA, the limit is 300 milligrams of caffeine. This is the—
That's the limit. Dude, they put more in like, yo, doesn't some G Fuels have, is it 240? I know some G Fuels had 140 and then some had 3. I think Rain has 3.
The point of no return. This is also when powders start to come in, mainly pre-workout. You're probably risking heart failure in the next few years, but what's heart failure in the face of a Naruto Sage Mode game?
Dude, I would fucking chug those when I would play Fortnite back when I was partnered with Chief, dude. The Sage Mode Naruto cans.
Fuel with a nasty pump in the gym. You can literally not function as a human being without caffeine, and getting off of it now would make you hollow for at least 2 weeks. You can't go back anymore, so the only place to go now is level 7. You're completely locked into 300 milligrams on a daily basis at this point, and your brain is
there's way more people that there's people that do more than 300 milligrams a day. I guarantee you there's people that probably drink 3 fucking full cans of G Fuel every day. Every day.
Fried, you don't even feel—
or do pre-workout, they drink coffee, they'll drink a Prime, they'll drink soda every day. I feel like that's half of my chatters. Half my chatters probably chug like fucking 4 G Fuels a day.
Energized anymore. Your months and years of caffeine abuse have left you completely and utterly numb to it all. You drink pre-workout every single morning of your life just to feel normal, and you start to question what the point of it all was. If taking all this caffeine just makes you feel normal, then why would you even take it in the first place? Well, that doesn't really matter anymore because you can't go back to not drinking it, so those thoughts are pointless.
Well, because they have to drink the caffeine. It's the same thing with any other drug. That's why, like, drug abuse is so prevalent in, like, many people that do, like, more hardcore drugs, because your body gets more and more used to it. And so you have to keep doing that drug to even feel normal, right? Like, if this is your baseline, a drug like caffeine might boost it. But if you keep doing it, it changes, right? And so without it, you're going to be below your normal baseline, but with it, you're only going to feel normal rather than a boost. And so then people just do more and more of whatever drug it is, and then that's how people, like, OD on shit.
Going past 300 milligrams either feels like nothing or completely terrible. All that lifting and caffeine abuse you've been doing to get over your
Nicotine is a big, yeah, that's nicotine. That's a big thing.
Girlfriend cheating on you wasn't to make yourself look awesome. The reality was that you're just running from yourself, using empty feelings to fill the void and run further and further from your own misery. Anyways,
or you just do snus. Yeah, if you're starting to fucking pack a goddamn lip with enough fucking nicotine to kill a horse, yeah, I don't think you're ever gonna reach a normal baseline.
Is really awesome and feels cool sometimes. Ninja Gamer subs, buy them now, subscribe, bye.
All right. Next video. Let's move on. Making a grilled cheese recipe, or grilled cheese recipe using a microwave. Grilled cheese recipe using a microwave, part of a series of grilled cheese sandwiches. They really had a series for that in 2015. Shows you how shitty YouTube was then. Just because you don't want to use the stove doesn't mean you can't prepare grilled cheese. Yes, it does. Or at least a good one. Learn about grilled cheese recipe that is used in preparing a microwave. How the hell are you going to obtain crispiness? Are they just going to use toast?
My name is Dana Johnson. Today I'd like to share with you a recipe to make grilled cheese in the microwave oven. We're always looking for ways to cut corners and to cut time down because we're always so busy and on the go. So let's get started.
Learning time to cut corners. How long does a damn grilled cheese take to make, chat? 2 minutes? Maybe? Like, dude, making a grilled cheese is like the fastest thing you could fucking make. Turn that bitch on high, throw it on, fucking butter, boom, boom, cheese melts, crispy, boom, done. Flatten. Grilled cheese done. Oh, she is toasting it. See, but that's too crunchy now. Oh.
So for the microwave, of course you want a little bit of crunch to your grilled cheese. So usually we're spreading the butter and putting it on the outside when we're grilling it on a cooktop. But for the microwave grilled cheese, still want that wonderful buttery flavor.
It's not gonna be the same. Because you're frying the grilled cheese and it's caramelizing on the pan. Like you just toasted bread and put butter on it. And now you're going to melt cheese over it. That's going to be the nastiest fucking grilled cheese ever. That factory-made American cheese. That fire-ass factory-made shit.
So it's kind of a reverse grilled cheese. And then, of course, I'm going to want this to melt. So it's going to need to hit the microwave. Okay, time to pop it in the microwave.
How long?
20 seconds.
20 seconds? That factory shit ain't gonna melt in 20 seconds. Would it be safe to eat? Yeah. But that shit ain't gonna melt. 20 seconds? Nah. That's gonna be fucking hard cheese.
The nice part about this is I won't have any pans to wash. I won't have too much mess to clean up. And I'm gonna get to eat a little bit sooner than everyone else.
Yeah, and I'd rather spend the extra fucking 1 minute making something that doesn't taste like fucking toast. You're eating toast with cheese. Melted cheese. That's not the same as grilled cheese.
There it is, just what I wanted to hear. So
you're eating it's in the fucking name. Grilled cheese. You're eating microwave cheese. That looks gnarly, dude.
Slice into this.
Take a bite out of it. I want to hear that nasty ass crunch. Oh, that's soft bread. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not melted. Oh, that's not melted. That's that cheese sandwich they'd give you in elementary school when you didn't want any of the other food. When you didn't want any of the other food and you didn't bring money, they give you a cheese sandwich. Bro, I used to get that bitch every fucking day. That's exactly what it looked like. The cheese sandwich. No.
So there you have it. A
Eat
little
it.
recipe for grilled cheese in the microwave. For more recipes, please see me at danasfamilykitchen.com.
You really got a website. That ain't no damn recipe. Anybody could have thought of that, bitch. What the fuck? You could have made that fucking shit any day of the week. We didn't need a fucking step-by-step tutorial on how to microwave cheese. But do they have another one of that shit? That was so awful. All right, the rest of these don't look that bad. Why the hell was that on their fucking page then if they actually have genuine cooking videos outside of that? Have you seen the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese? No. Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. Does he make his own grilled cheese?
Just cut nice big long slices.
Way too much.
So I can take off the rind easily. Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful. And then country bread.
You gotta use that bread for a grilled cheese? Buddy, you gotta use the American press shit. This is some fancy ass shit I don't even want to fucking eat. What did you just put on that?
There's a little bit of kimchi. Homemade kimchi, which is going to give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese. Now, the acidity in this kimchi, flow from there.
In the fire! The at-home fireplace, but he's cooking in it. Nah. Interruption here. Running out of ideas for the shouts. G Fuel Shaker Cup. Down below, bottom left. That's it. Back to the vid.
Just lightly starting to smoke. Rest on the side. Push that down. Nice. Lift up. And in she goes. Now, as she cooks.
Yo, being Gordon Ramsay's kid, though, bro, you probably have, like, the most fire food ever. Like, that is probably the fucking life. Yo, you know when you go to lunch and you were in, like, fucking elementary school and you ate, like, either that gross-ass cheese sandwich or you would have, like, Lunchables? Fucking Gordon Ramsay's kids pulling up to school, fucking chicken cutlet with lemon on the side, everything in Tupperware bins, Tupperware. Fucking fancy as shit.
Start putting some weight on there.
I don't think that cheese is gonna melt, though. It's just about to catch on fire. You gotta flip it.
Turn that over.
Yo, you burnt the fuck out of that, Gordon. You shitty ass cook. Yo, that, like, actually doesn't look good. I'm not even trying to be on my dickhead shit right now. Like, that looks bad.
It's nice and crispy. Beautiful.
It's burnt, bro.
2 minutes each side. And then once you've coloured both sides, back out. And just place your spatula on top and push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. That incredible flavor.
Like, that is not melted. That is a block of cheese. Cut it.
Yeah, how crispy that is. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh my.
Gordon, that shit ain't melt at all. Bro, that isn't melted at all. That's a block of cheese. Dude has a serious pair of balls, not only keeping the video itself up, but the comments too. They don't understand how amazing of a chef he really is. It takes so much skill and experience to burn a sandwich without even melting the cheese inside. Dude, if this was on Kitchen Nightmares, he'd hate it. Bro, that sandwich looks so bad. Like, he would make fun of that. Wow, that looks so bad. Oh, he doesn't even like it. You can tell he doesn't like it. That was the first time he's ever made it. Bro, blowing on that shit. That shit's still cold, Gordon. Bro blowing on that bitch trying to cool it down. It's already cold. You ain't need to blow on it. Oh yeah, that was a block of cheese bite. That was that fucking bro had to chow down on that one. That didn't slide through. Oh nah, dude, you could see that he bit into it and then he realized that it wasn't melted and he had to keep going. Right there. Had to keep going. It was like a wall. That's literally not melted at all.
Oh my god. That is incredible. That pepper berry, spicy, the acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked
Bro,
in the
you
oven
might
fire.
as well just eat that shit on its own.
Wow.
Yo, what about that burnt piece though?
I mean, it's so good. It almost makes me feel like I want to move to Tasmania.
I would love to see somebody serve this exact grilled cheese to him and have him judging it. Bro, like 5 years from now, somebody should make this exact grilled cheese and give it to him. And just see what he says, because he'll forget about it. When he bites the sandwich, you can see how much force he needs to bite all the way through this thick burnt bread with cold, unmelted cheese and fermented vegetables. Nah, bro, that was the worst sandwich I've ever seen. The cheese, bro, I gotta fucking like that. Did he refer to spice as texture? Since when is spice a texture? I have zero doubts that this could be an amazing grilled cheese if done right. He should have toasted both sides of the bread for starters, but despite criticisms, I can rest a bit easier knowing I can cook something better than Gordon. There's somebody that made a better one.
What did grilled cheese?
Improving Gordon Ramsay's terrible grilled cheese. Are they going to use the same shit and just make it better? Oh, see now that... Oh!
I know it's up for debate. Oh. Oh my god. Now that's some melted cheese. Cheers.
Oh, I'd fuck that up. Oh, I'd fuck that up. Charlie made a video about it. Can Gordon Ramsay even cook? Bro, that shit is so ass. Oh my god. Alright, moving on. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Alright. Caden for the 2 subs and the 300 that each play Walking Dead Season 2. The Wild World of Roman Jobs. Now, I'm going to preface this. This guy has a documentary voice, but that does not immediately mean that this video is boring. I've played the first 10 seconds. It might be a boring video.
Ancient Rome was a multi-ethnic...
Just because he sounds like that doesn't mean it's boring.
Ancient Rome was a multi-ethnic society with a large population that required a broad spectrum of jobs to sustain its economy. However, choosing their career was not always an option for the general people. This was only possible for people with higher status or inherited roles. Prestigious professions, military leadership, and political administration were reserved for the Roman upper class, whereas ordinary people were involved in various jobs. Moreover, the Roman Empire depended on slaves, and any wealthy person could keep as many as 500 slaves.
500 people per person?
Slaves were controlled such that they had to partake in challenging, unpleasant works of low esteem. The typical jobs were farming, construction, and domestic services, and educated slaves could work in medicine, teaching, accounting, and artists. Some jobs, however, like the orgy planner or urine collector, were bizarre even...
The orgy planner? The ancient Rome orgy planner? What do you even do? What do you pick the people that are going to be in the orgy?
To the slaves. So today we will take a look at the weird
piss collector. I know I've heard about a piss collector because they used to sell piss in ancient Rome. Before there was like dyes and stuff, they would sell pee, right? Because it could dye clothing, or you would brush your teeth with piss. Like piss was valuable in the ancient times.
Roman job. The weirder a job is, the higher it is ranked on the
We still
list.
do that? Yeah, no, but people sell piss now for sexual gratification. Nobody sells piss now to dye clothing.
While more normal jobs are ranked lower. Let's start off the F tier with a job that actually still exists today, even though it may have changed slightly. Just like our astrologists who try to predict your future by your zodiac sign or tarot cards, the ancient Romans had their own version of that profession.
You're a Gemini, you probably experienced deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before. And you also experience...
I saw a video on TikTok the other day of somebody doing a video of food, and they were like, I'm a Taurus, so, you know, you better get that food away from me. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, fuck. Just say you like food, right? It's not because you're a fucking Taurus. It's not because you were born in some specific fucking month that you like food. Everyone eats food! You just like whatever food that was there.
Deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before.
The Polarius were chicken interpreters who told the fortune of military campaigns based on how chickens ate. Instead of being tasked with taking care of more regal birds like eagles or owls, the Polarius had to take care of sacred military chickens. Sacred military chickens. One of the strongest empires in history literally had chickens that were relied on to tell whether a battle would go well or not for the Roman army. Before a battle, a Polarius would release the chickens and throw corn on the ground. If the chickens ate, all was well. If they ate so messily they dropped kernels, even better. If they didn't eat, oh no. If they refused to come out of their cages, you may as well send everyone home. There even is a story about...
There had to be times where that was proven wrong, though. They really did it work, Oliver? Did it work? You really think whether or not the chickens eat the fucking corn kernels is going to determine whether or not you win a fucking battle? No. But I'm saying, like, there's probably been, yeah, coincidences where they ate and they won. But I'm saying, like, was there ever a time where the chickens were just fucking housing those kernels and then they got pummeled to the ground and they all died? They weren't like, what about the chickens? They said we were going to win. Like, what did they say then?
One Roman fleet commander who was so impatient with the poor birds, understandably dizzy from sailing, not wanting to come out of their cage, that he threw them overboard. He lost the battle and was scolded for drowning his fleet's sacred war chickens. I think this
Bro, they really got mad at him because they lost the battle and blamed it on the fact that he threw the chickens in the water.
Perfectly defines the F tier. It is somewhat strange, but considering that we still do the same thing today, it's kind of normal, at least for this.
This is F tier. What's gonna be S tier job? Has to be orgy planner, right?
We all know it and we all hate it. You are at a party and someone approaches you, but damn, you forgot their name, which could result in embarrassment. Sucks for you, but the Romans were perfectly prepared for such a situation. The Roman profession of name caller or nomenclator had one simple task: to remember everyone's name at a party or other event.
That is a sick-ass job. All you gotta do is know everyone's name. And then when somebody wants to say something, you're just like, that's Bob. That's Jonathan. I know you didn't remember that shit. What if you forgot, though? Oh, fuck. What if you forget their name?
Efficient as the Romans were, they had a backup for not remembering people's names at gatherings and parties, saving themselves from embarrassment. When people would approach their masters, the nomenclator would loudly announce the name of whoever would come, saving a deadly social embarrassment.
Wow.
What sounds like a funny party gimmick at first was actually also a crucial political instrument. Political candidates would be accompanied by their respective nomenclators, who prevented any embarrassment for the candidate. Whenever someone would approach the candidates in a friendly or personal manner, they would ensure the candidate by calling out the approaching person's name out loud.
That's so clutch, though. That's not even a weird job. I mean, it's weird in the sense that nobody would have that today, but that's actually a sick-ass job. To be able to just fucking say people's names, and you actually help people in parties in situations where you don't remember somebody's name. I never remember somebody's name. Whenever I don't know if this is relatable. Whenever I meet somebody new and I shake their hand, I'm so fixated on saying my name is Joe, like what's up, I'm Joe, rather than remembering what the fuck they tell me their name is, right? Whatever their name is, I don't even process what they just told me their name is. I just look at them and I'm like, okay, I gotta say my name's Joe, right? And then the second I stop shaking their hand, I'm like, what the fuck did they just say their name was?
That's why this job is in F tier, since it isn't weird, but rather unique.
Vestal virgins. This was
The
like
last
a religious
candidate
thing. I heard of that.
for the F tier is the position of Vestal virgins. In ancient Rome, the Vestals were known to be the priestesses of the Roman goddess Vesta, the goddess of the hearth, and were considered vital to the security of Rome. The duty of the Vestals was to keep the fire in the temple of Vesta burning. They believed that the failure to do so would lead to chaos in the empire. It was essential for the Romans that the Vestals were virgins.
You might touch the finish line, but you've never touched a woman. You're right. I haven't lost my virginity.
What the fuck
This was
is that
obviously
clip?
a drawback and a risk at the same time. If they were to lose their virginity, they were usually walled alive and then left to dehydrate, a truly brutal punishment. Other Vestals who broke any other vow, such as letting the temple fire go out, were beaten behind a curtain in the dark.
Holy
However,
shit.
the good in all this was that they were treated fairly well and given special game seats. So all in all, I would consider this job to be quite normal.
Oh, special game seats? If the fire goes out, I get whipped behind a curtain. But special game seats. You can't ever be in a relationship or else they're going to wall you alive and you're going to starve to death. But I get special Roman game seats. I got to watch the gladiator matches.
Especially considering that even modern monks and nuns still vow to abstain from any sexual activity, although luckily the punishments today aren't nearly as harsh.
Funeral clowns.
Now we enter the E tier with a rather interesting but kinda
All right, now
controversial
we're moving up.
job. In the ancient world, a funeral clown was common enough to leave behind records of clowns making fun of the dead at their own funerals.
Holy shit.
These funeral clowns would mimic the behavior of the deceased. It wasn't just any behavior either. They specifically picked ones that made the deceased look bad. Of course,
I feel like that's fucked up. You have a fucking clown prancing around just like mimicking the worst traits of the dead person. Oh my god.
Of course, this was done in a funny way that wouldn't offend the audience, which was likely made up of friends and family who wouldn't tolerate actual slander. One amusing account from Suetonius, a Roman historian, tells of a funeral clown mocking Vespasian, the emperor famous for his role in building the Colosseum, for his stinginess. The funeral clown was said to have asked the crowd, while still pretending to be Vespasian, how much the funeral would cost him. Considering that most of our modern death rituals are connected with immense grief, this might seem weird to many of you. However, I think the concept that a dead person gives his friend—
Okay, now that they said it like that, I feel like that does make it more lighthearted. Like, would that be bad? Like him running around and being like, how much is this funeral gonna cost? Like pretending to be him? I don't know. I don't think that is offensive.
friends and relatives one last laugh through one of these clowns doesn't sound too bad. In ancient Rome, asking the gods for help was common if one could not personally take revenge. A curse against their enemies was ordered by the hateful and the superstitious. The middlemen between the gods and the hateful person were called curse tablet scribes. The entire day they would hear people's complaints of hate for others and the wrongdoings they had endured. They would take people's requests for revenge and etch a curse onto a soft lead plate. Those cursed tablets were believed to have influential power against the gods, and they would either be nailed to the wall of temples or rolled up, placed underground in graves, or thrown into wells or lakes. All manners of cruel punishments consisting of blindness, madness, and hopes of the enemy's intestines being eaten away would be wished for.
And they would just etch that shit down? Yeah, Jimmy scammed me in a game of fucking poker. Put on the tablet that God strikes him down and lights his nuts on fire. Make sure to write down that one of them falls off too. I hope he goes blind. Also put it in the tablet that his wife leaves him. Yeah, make sure his wife cheats on him with Brutus. Yeah. You writing that down?
In those curses, the treatment done to the material was compared to what should be done to the target of the spell. The curses would be written backward if needed to be extra effective. That's definitely a weird custom, but considering nowadays people use fake Twitter accounts to insult other people, this concept doesn't seem too far-fetched.
Fuller.
Now we are coming into the D tier, featuring the fuller. Fulling is the process of cleaning clothes, especially wool, to remove—
this is the piss thing. When you fucking stand and piss because they dye the clothes.
oils, dirt, and other impurities and make them thicker. Ancient Roman times were popular for fulling by making the slaves stand ankle deep in the urine. As filthy as it sounds, the practicality—
Oh my god! You just stand and piss all day? Holy fucking shit, that's disgusting. Oh my god. It's like you're mushing grapes, making wine, but you're just standing in piss. and it's not even your piss. It's other people's piss.
Of the concept lies in the fact that urine was a source of ammonium salts. It was known as the wash that assisted in cleansing and whitening clothes. The use of urine faded when more sophisticated concepts of water mills came into place. The job itself was basically a very early form of someone doing laundry, which isn't weird at all. However, the part where you have to stand in ankle-deep urine makes this whole thing relatively unpleasant, I would imagine.
Oh my god, your feet probably fucking reek. After like 7 hours of just standing in piss, you have like wrinkly toes and they're yellow stained. Ugh. Like, do you think it's hydrated piss or dehydrated piss? Somebody just said my dream job. Nah, get him out of here. Mods! Mods, get him out. Mods, get him out of here. Oh, it would probably smell awful. You wouldn't be able to get that stench out. Like, no doubt. I would assume that it's probably like mildly dehydrated piss. Probably dehydrated. Because then there would be more ammonia in it. Like the yellower the piss, if you have like clear piss, that's like probably not that much chemical in it.
The urine was actually so important in ancient Rome that they even had.
What if you have a cut? Could you get an STD? Can you get an STD from pee? I don't know if you can get an STD from piss. I know it is bodily fluids. I thought it was like blood. Urine exposure likely won't put you at a risk for an STD, but it could. Oh, as long as it doesn't get into an orifice or wound. Okay, so it could get you. It could give you an STD.
Another candidate for this tier is the position of armpit hair plucker. Armpit hair pluckers filled bathhouses with the screams of their clients. Roman baths were hubs of public life and of public image. One of the many services offered at the baths was armpit plucking, employed by bathhouse guilds to manually pluck the armpit hairs of—
Manually pull out your hairs on your fucking armpit? That would be so painful.
Patrons with tweezers. The philosopher Seneca notes that the armpit pluckers would shout in the bathhouses to get people to get their pits plucked, and when the pit plucker wasn't shouting, he was forcing his customer to shriek instead of him. Honestly, this job was pretty normal considering that armpit waxing isn't out of the ordinary.
Well, yeah, it's like the same thing as today, it's just they didn't have waxing.
Now we enter the C tier, also pretty weird. Vicarious were the middle managers between their masters and their fellow slaves. And yeah, we're literally talking about real middle manager slaves who managed other slaves.
It just sounds like slavery with extra steps.
Ooh la la, someone's gonna get laid in college.
According to Vicky Leon, author of Working Ninth to V, slave owners would buy slaves to serve as their body doubles at work and do their work for them. These vicarious would then be lived vicariously by their owners, who would send them to do office.
What? Wait, so they would get a slave to either manage other slaves or a slave to take their place in certain jobs.
Work. It wasn't so bad of a gig either, since it turns out that some vicars would be given access to part or all of their master's assets. Some of them would be paid a portion of the profits made, allowing them to eventually buy their freedoms.
Oh, shit.
Ironically, more enterprising slaves, however, would opt to buy their own vicarious and continue growing their master's wealth so they could continue taking a cut. So while this management position isn't far off from modern businesses, the ancient slaves aspect makes that job very questionable.
Oh, there it is. Orgy plant. No, wait, orgy planner's only at B tier.
We finally enter the B tier with the job everyone has been looking forward to, the Roman orgy planner. The planners were responsible for—
Yo, hold up, I gotta scan this part because I feel like you might show nudity.
Responsible for planning the perfect orgies and sex parties where guests freely partake in open and unrestrained sexual activities, including group sex. They had the authority to select
That's what a fucking orgy is.
Food, drinks, and music, as well as women. Those women could attend the orgy who were capable of making the event of utmost entertainment for the guests. The Greco-Roman world shared the party god Bacchus, lord of wine and ritual madness, and celebrated him with the Bacchanalia. Attendance of these parties had a tendency to really tap into that divine crazy party energy and go around on a debauched, often violent sex spree. At one orgy, legendary bisexual Alcibiades, an Athenian statesman, and his homies stole the dicks of hundreds of statues throughout Athens. However, the planners were despised, especially by the lower class, as they thought the entire event to be unnecessarily luxurious and expensive, or simply because they didn't get an invite themselves. All in all, the job must have been really funny, but
what do? You just plan, like, you pick the women that are gonna be in it, you pick the food, the drinks, and the music. Like, outside, it's like planning just a regular event. but it's where people are gonna have an orgy.
I think I don't even have to explain why this job description might seem weird to some people. We start off the A tier with the position of Stercorarius, or to say it more bluntly, the shit collector.
That is one big pile of shit.
Ancient Rome was famous for its aqueducts and toilets, innovations that were so advanced it would take centuries to see them return after the fall of Rome. What a lot of people forget is that a lot of these advanced services were available only for important public buildings. Think of the noisy bathhouse where the armpit plucker is trying to pluck your pits or government
Well, they ain't even gonna choose their job. Like you could both just be like one of your friends is tasked with being an orgy planner, and now you're the fucking poop collector.
Buildings, regular residential areas where most people lived, not on the plumbing grid. That's why the Stercorarius had to go from house to house and collect people's shit from their cesspools, bucket by bucket and wagon by wagon. He then had to drag everybody's shit outside the city where he would sell it to farmers. For his troubles, the Stercorarius got 11 copper coins. Considering Rome's bumpy stone streets, it wasn't a rare occurrence for one of these shit wagons to literally flood the Stercorarius. So considering you were basically a personified toilet flush, this job was one of the weirder ones.
I think that's the worst fucking job you could have. Having to walk around and collect poop in ancient Rome before there were machines. And everything was hand done. And you probably just had a shovel. And you were just, mounding shit into a fucking wheelbarrow or some shit. And then you sold it. You sold human poop. Laser for the sun.
The urine tax collector was basically the big brother of the shit collector. As introduced by Emperor Nero, the urine tax was subsequently taken upon by his son Titus. Urine was widely used in various chemical processes, such as extracting ammonia to clean and whiten clothes, soaking animal skin before tanning.
Bro, imagine having a sales tax on piss. Like, you want to buy pee, and now you have to pay a sales tax because you're buying piss.
Even using it as toothpaste. The urine would be
See, that is there's no way people thought that would, does that actually clean your teeth? Does brushing your fucking teeth with piss actually clean your fucking teeth?
Summoned from public toilets and cesspools. When the finances of the Roman Empire had been crippled after nearly 2 years of civil war, Vespasian inherited the empire and left his successor with a profit through the urine tax collection from the urine gathered at public restrooms. When Titus Vespasian's son blamed his father for applying the tax on urine, he held a piece of gold coin procured from the tax against his nose and replied, "Money does not stink."
The whipping boys?
The position of the whipping boy was exactly as cruel as it sounds. The education of the royal children faced some difficulty in the 15th century as education was enforced through punishments. The divine right of kings that stated God and the king's son appointed the kings was to be punished by no one, but the king brought the tutors into a dilemma. Hence, as a solution, the appointment of whipping boys was established. Another boy studying with the king's son appointed by his son would be punished if he misbehaved or did not do his homework.
Stay still! You are fucking kidding me! You're the friend? You're just some random guy that's studying with the king's son, and if he doesn't do his homework, you get fucking tortured? What? Because you're not allowed to fucking hurt the king's kid. And so that little brat is gonna just not do his homework, and then you're just gonna get beaten for it. Is it so they don't fucking... I would assume it's because it's like trying to solve the issue, right? Because it's an impenetrable problem in that, like, you can't get the kid to do anything, right? Because he's immune. So instead, you would get him to befriend another person, and then if he starts slacking, that kid gets hurt, and then now the king's son feels guilty, and he'll start doing his work. Like, imagine you're immune from punishment, but your friend isn't, and so your friend just gets beaten whenever you fuck up. And so you'll feel bad, and then not fuck up.
In return, the whipping boy was granted noble titles and estates for his service once he was an adult.
Oh.
The idea behind this was the hope of developing a bond between the two, leading to the royal infant behaving and studying well to end the whipping boy's misery.
Oh my god, but what if they didn't give a fuck? What if the king's son was just like, I don't care, and then he just gets beaten? every day.
So while this job could provide you with titles and other rewards, it must be a horrible feeling to get a bloody punishment for the mistakes a stuck-up child of the royal family made.
Okay, so the whipping boy is the worst job.
From orgy planners to the curse tablet scribe, it is safe to say
Does this sound... I feel like the audio just sounds weird now.
that the ancient Roman Empire had a room full of extremely strange professions. And while many of these professions seem very funny, there are also some very dark ones, especially considering the harsh punishments the whipping boys and Vestal virgins had to face. In the end, the Roman Empire never ceases to amaze us with its extravagant lifestyle. But that is it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
W fucking game. Or not W game, W video. That was actually a good ass video. Fucking learning about all those weird ass jobs. Alright. I do OnlyFans with my mom. Locked in, type locked in, type locked in, type locked in. Fantastic chat, thank you.
I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. Ellie's been the driving force between us joining forces.
I make around...
Alright, I'm gonna ask an obvious question off rip. Are they doing OnlyFans together in the sense of like, hey, we're just like, you know, doing lewd content? Or are they actually butt-ass naked together? Because isn't that some form of incest? Even if they're not doing it, if they're like naked together, that's still weird as fuck.
Around 10 grand a month.
Wow.
We have random custom videos where people like us to eat desserts.
Here we go.
Oh! A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter.
Nah, making an OnlyFans with your mom is like the weirdest thing ever. Like, that's actually the weirdest thing. That's wild. That's why, like, I understand 10K a month. Would you make an OnlyFans with your parent for 120K a year? No. Like, that's a lot of money. That ain't worth it. 10K a month, though. That still ain't worth it, bro. You're making an OnlyFans with your mother.
No.
Is the OnlyFans consistent of them just eating foods? Because if that's the case, that's not that bad.
You've got some like sort of death threats, haven't you? From people.
Yeah.
Morning.
Oh, coffee is needed. So, did you work last night?
I did, yeah. Made quite good money.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, my name's Ellie, aka Mackenzie Blue. I'm 19 years young. I'm self-employed as an adult model. This is my mother.
I don't judge OnlyFans, but when somebody says, what do you do for work? Just say you do OnlyFans. Don't say, I'm an adult model. Because if you ask me, what do I do for a living? I'm going to say, I do TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm not going to say, I'm a content creator, right? I create content, yeah. But like, bro, I magically create content for my audiences. No, I do TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. That's what I say.
My mum is obviously my best friend.
I hate when people say that. Oh. Like, dude, I love when people have a good relationship with their parent, but when they say my best friend is my mom, like, bro, like, ain't nobody give a fuck. Ain't nobody give a fuck. Your best friend is your mom. Your best friend. The person you would hang out with outside of anyone is your mom. You don't have no one else. No one else. You don't have, like, a cousin or a friend at work. Like, you could say your best friend is your cousin. Like, because they're the same age as you, right? You're hanging out with your cousin. They're your friend. My best friend's my mother. Your mother's fucking 54.
Like my annoying older sister. And also, she's sort of like my manager.
A bit like her mentor and her momager now. Momager, do you like that one?
Momager.
Momager.
Yes, love it.
Unfortunately, we've got about 15 minutes of work
15?
to do. So I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. I had no idea it was going to take off how it did.
And growing up, how did you feel about your mum being a glamour model?
At first, sometimes it did sort of get to me and
Wait,
it did make...
The mom did it alone and then roped the daughter into the content? That is fucking whack. You did OnlyFans, the mom did OnlyFans and was like, well, you're 18 now. Like, Do you wanna collab with me? Like, oh my god.
Make me have an opinion on my mum's job. So growing up, I was always like, I'm never going to be like my mum. And
Did you?
Yeah. And then obviously lockdown happened and yeah, I was like, I'm doing this job. I am excited for
Bro,
today.
I would make, yo, why wouldn't they make their own, this is what it is. I was going to say she should just make her own account, but if they had their own separate OnlyFans accounts, they would make nothing. The only reason they make money is from people that want to see actual mom and daughter do shit together. That's why they're making money. Because it's a joint OnlyFans account. They're fucking related, right? That's the only reason they're making money on OnlyFans. If they had separate accounts, they wouldn't make that much. But it's because it's like a fetish thing.
Because we'll get to have a laugh, but I'm excited for the 15-minute of work that we've got to do.
It's quite
Are they bitching about having to film something for 15 minutes? I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
We're always like, oh, we've got to do this work, and then
I gotta shove a melon up the fucking hatch for 15 minutes. 15 minutes? A bitch. That's nothing. All day. The only thing, you got 15 minutes of work. What the fuck?
When it's done, you're like, great. I was quite surprised when Ellie joined my industry because she grew up wanting to work in an office and she had no interest in this line of work, whereas...
Yeah, because what 4-year-old is gonna fucking say they want to do OnlyFans? What? She just said, I'm surprised. I'm surprised my daughter actually got into this content because she said she didn't want to do that when she was younger. Yeah, no shit. I said I wanted to be a fucking soda truck driver when I was a kid. You say base shit, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a brain surgeon.
Lifestyle for you, hasn't it?
I see how much fun she has and it's good money.
There will definitely be a guy out there somewhere who would want to pay to watch us.
Dip and eat. Yeah.
Ellie's been the driving force.
Damn, you gonna let your dog in the house? That's actually like upsetting me. They keep showing the dog just fucking sad. Outside, ears perked up.
We've literally just launched our first joint page together.
Got my laptop.
Let's see how everything's going, shall we?
Oh, I gotta scan this video, because if they pull up some fucking naked photos of them. Dude, I feel like, do you think they actually get, like, naked with each other?
A lot of content we make can be quite unusual, isn't it? Very out of the odd, obviously. A lot of men like to watch us eat dessert.
Good, steady.
No? You don't think they do? Dude, they make $10K a month.
Sweets. You don't really like because you haven't really got a sweet tooth. You find it sickly. But me, on the other hand,
she is so absurdly tan. Like I can't stop thinking about it. It's like Jersey Shore tan, like Snooki.
All day, all night long. Give me a dessert, pay me to eat it.
It's fake tan spray. I know.
Lots of stuff that people might not generally be able to tell their girlfriend they like, you know, and that's why they come to a girl on OnlyFans or webcam because you know they can ask for whatever they want with us and we're not going to judge. I think guys like to see that we're just having a bit of a giggle and a bit of a laugh. There's other stuff that
no. That's not. They're buying it. They're buying it because they're into the fact that you guys are related. They're not buying it because they think it's they're having a giggle. Let me give them fucking 30 a month. Let me give them 30 a month. They're having a bit of a giggle.
That I won't do, like baked beans. A lot of guys like, you know, you're in a bath of baked beans and stuff.
Somebody fucking requested them to bathe in baked beans? Bro, that is actually nuts. How much did they pay them for that? Like, how does one even become aroused by that?
Well, I'm not filling my bathtub up with baked beans. I don't care how much you pay me.
Bitch, if you paid me like 10K, I would bathe in baked beans. Like I would sit in that bitch for an hour. Like, you're kidding me. You're telling me any amount of money you wouldn't sit in a bathtub of baked beans.
But how am I going to get the beans out of the bath? You must have to, like, bucket them out, because they're not going to go down the plug.
Just get a kiddie pool and sit in a fucking kiddie pool of baked beans.
A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter, but my answer to that is it's not wrong at all. Fair enough if we was doing anything totally illegal.
Somebody's gonna test you one of these days. Dude, I don't think anybody's ever gonna give me 10 grand to sit in baked beans.
Or weird, then that is wrong, but the things we do, it's not wrong at all. We're literally having fun and getting paid for it. Some of the worst stuff that I have heard or seen people talking about us is how we can be trashy, or ugh, how can you do that with your mum? I could never do that with my mum.
They gotta be doing something, bro. It can't just be eating strawberries with fully clothed. There's no way it's just eating strawberries and fucking drinking coffee and shit. It's gotta be something else.
Be out of the norm for a normal household, but we're not a typical mother and daughter anyway. Now we just get paid to have a laugh on camera. Well, as I said, people's opinions can't pay my bills, so we don't really care what people think of us.
Definitely. So this one's £100 a minute, he wants 7 minutes. We need to go to the shop and get some desserts.
£100 a minute. He's gonna pay $700 for a 7-minute video. What? Dude, I would sit there and fucking shovel whatever food that man... Oh, I want you to eat sardines for 7 minutes. Okay, good shit, man.
I make around 10 grand a month.
I used to be like Ellie when I was younger. I'd really spend a lot of time getting the new customers in and stuff, but now I'm a bit more chilled out with it. I feel like I'm retired at the moment because I am just sort of just pottering around in the garden, not doing much, doing my 10 minutes work every now and again. But
10 minutes work. Bro, I feel like for it to be required, for you to say it's work, it at least has to be an hour. Am I bad? Am I wrong in saying that? Like, if you're going to say I just worked, at least an hour, right? Like, you're saying you worked for 10 minutes, that's a task. You got a task done. That's not work. There's no shot that they're staying fully clothed in their videos. There's no chance. There's no chance. There's no way a guy is spending $700 for them to just fucking eat strawberries on camera. Like, people will do that on Twitch.
Hi. Oh, wow.
So good.
What about me? It's my turn.
You best go get your mousse then.
Savouring this.
Who the fuck would pay to see this? Who the fuck would pay to see this? This is so weird. This is so weird. And their acting is so bad. They're just sitting there. Bro, there's no way. There's no way. This is like the most uncomfortable thing. My turn. Like, bro, like, at least get into it.
We love you.
See you soon. Right, that was good.
Great stuff.
So we're going live, yeah?
So we're going to go live and people have to tip. So we got some whipped cream.
Lovely.
Trifle. Who's going to tip first? Yeah! I hope you've got lots of room in there, Mackenzie.
You've got to keep tipping for that.
How many strawberries can you fit in your mouth at once?
You have to pay them to eat a strawberry? Bitch, what the fuck? Like, they're keeping the content not TOS for this YouTube video. Like, they gotta be like they gotta be naked in the other ones, bro.
If people think that this is an inappropriate job for mother and daughter to do, they've got the right.
Well, like, it's to what extent, right? Like, to what extent? Is it inappropriate? Well, what you just did, not really. But, like, I don't think that's it.
I couldn't see myself getting a 9 to 5.
No.
No way. I can see.
Well, OnlyFans can only go so long. It's not. If anything, might have a shorter lifespan. Like, the average influencer has a 5-year career. OnlyFans might be even less, right? Because as you get older, and as you age, number one, you're less appealing. Number two, people just might lose interest in you. You gotta switch it up. If you're just eating strawberries for 3 years, people are gonna be like, okay, I'm done watching this.
What others might find our family a bit extraordinary.
But to us, it's just normal, and it's a bit of harmless fun. We're happy.
Stop calling it fun. It's your job. Stop saying it's a bit of giggles. It's a bit of harmless fun. Yeah, getting naked with me daughter. A bit of giggle fun. No, just say you're doing it for money. My God, dude. Those videos are always the craziest. Sex worker and grandma.
I want to become the...
Do we watch this one, bro? Tallest dog meets smallest dog. Guinness Book of World Records. When did this come out? 2 weeks ago.
This is Reginald or Reggie Johnson.
Oh, I love the epic music. Reginald Reggie Johnson Rice. Full name for the dog. We got a full government. We got a full government name for Reggie. I feel. Do y'all give your dogs like middle names? I'm naming my dog Daisy Bartolozzi. It's just Daisy, just first name.
Reese. He is just over.
Holy dude. His back is above the kitchen counter.
1 meter or 3 foot 3 inches.
Oh my God, you like couldn't even put like treats on the top of a fridge because the dog would just be able to like jump up and eat them.
And he is the world's tallest living dog. Reginald's personality.
Oh, it's so freaking cute.
Is deceived by his name.
Dude, the sad thing about dogs this big is that they die really young. I'm not trying to make this into like a really sad video, but Great Danes live like 6 years. They're like, they don't live long at all.
Loves food.
Not always. I mean, they can live long. They usually just have like a lot of health problems.
As you can tell.
The dog bowl being like,
so
dude, what's crazy is dogs this big, like day to day, if you took a picture, it'd be like, holy fuck, you gained 2 pounds. Like, imagine gaining like 3 pounds a day. We could kill this dog in a fight to the death. Back to the man v dog. Hell no. I feel like he look a little lanky, but he's just big as shit. Like, you ain't grabbing onto him. Like, he's literally the size of a person.
Cuddle and give lots of love.
He's slow? Yeah, he'd probably bite the fuck out of you, though.
It's a favorite thing, I think.
Well, first,
fashion.
Wardrobe is like big wardrobe. I think bigger.
I don't know, dude. Whenever I look at a Chihuahua, I'm just like, I think of those slime, like, mesh things that you would squeeze where the ball, like, where it pops out. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a little squishy slime ball, and you squeeze it, and then it will, like, the goops of slime squeeze out. I feel like I could squeeze this Chihuahua's eyes, and it would just go, like, right out of their skull.
Than mine. She loves clothing, I think, because she's always cold and she can choose actually where she...
Is that a Gucci outfit for your dog?
It's cold and...
Oh my God.
And she can choose actually what she likes to wear in the day. So for me, it's like really funny because I can see her mood that day. She can choose different colors. Look like she know like a little bit of style.
Or she's asleep on her hand. What the fuck?
Like she know like a little bit of style and, you know.
Is this full grown? How big was this dog? How big was this dog when it was a puppy? Like, the fucking size, like, would it fit in a teaspoon?
Modeling.
Like, this thing could have kids. This thing could get pregnant.
Her name is Pearl, and she have the record for the shortest dog.
Pearl. Oh my God, I feel like if I was at a dog park, I would actually step on it and kill it. Oh my God. No, I wouldn't see it. I feel... You couldn't walk this dog in public. Somebody would step on it.
Her final measurements was 3.5 inches tall.
4 inches tall?
9.14 centimeters tall.
That's huge. That's huge.
She's snoring a lot. So it's funny, she's like a really vocal. You know, her personality is like a doll, and she's over 40 years old, but she's still behaving like a puppy.
What? Oh, in dog years. God, I was gonna say that dog ain't 40. What the fuck?
But also really demanding. She's like a really strong and opinionated.
Wait, so how old is 40 in human years? 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. So there's like 6, 7. Oh my God. 6'7", 6'7".
And she can tell you what she wants. She's small in size, but she have like
she fit in a shoe.
A big personality. They are really smart. Actually, this breed is.
Why is head so bulbous? Like actually spherical.
They are really smart. Actually, this breed is compared to a 12 years old child. We try to teach the people when this record, like, yes, it's amazing having like a small.
Imagine they introduce the dogs to each other. Reggie just eats it. This is Reggie, Reginald Johnson. Reggie! One gulp.
Dog, but also the love and care you need to have for the animals. They are part of the family. Some people like me, we cannot have human babies.
Oh my God, wait, no. I don't like Chihuahuas, but this dog smiling right now is adorable. That is so cute.
People like me.
I bet this thing is fucking stupid. Which dog do you think's smarter? Reggie or the Chihuahua? Probably Reggie. I feel like Reggie's probably not that smart either. The smartest dogs are usually like medium size. Like I think border collies are the smartest.
We cannot have human babies, so they are part of the family. And that for me is like a big deal. I strongly believe people who care and love animals also care and love other human beings.
Oh, look at him.
So Reggie gets to meet the world's smallest dog today, and
Reggie, like, I ain't give a fuck. My bones hurt. My joints. Ugh.
We are really excited.
I think would be like an amazing moment.
I'm not worried that he won't be careful around Pearl.
Pearl meet like bigger dogs. She is really friendly. So I think she don't have idea she's a small dog.
I worry that he'll be excited and maybe
accidentally kill it,
go crazy or something.
So I think that would be really interesting, experience.
Wait, are the dogs gonna fuck? Yeah.
See how they both behave. Okay, let's.
They're breeding them.
Let's go. You're ready.
No, idiot. How the fuck do you think that would work? Oh, who's at the door now?
Hello.
It's Big Reg.
Hi, son. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Congrats
too.
for the new record.
He's just sitting on the couch. He can just sit on the couch like a person.
Thank you.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He can't sit on the floor?
You see, Pearl?
Oh my goodness, hello.
We are so excited to meet your dog, Reggie. Thank you.
Here he comes.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Reggie. Oh.
Holy fuck, is he just standing right now?
He's so sweet.
Oh.
You see, Pearl? He's Reggie.
That Chihuahua. Help! Help! It's fucking freaking out.
Reggie. Oh my goodness.
He's gonna start throwing up.
Pearl. He's a big dog, right? But he wanna give you kisses.
Oh my God.
That's cute. Okay, Reggie, you wanna give your kisses to her? Yeah. Karen, yeah, he wanna
He's so
interact with
excited.
her.
All right, put the dog down, see what happens.
Okay. Like that? You wanna?
Oh, he is so gentle though.
Yes. Okay. Here you go. Okay, see, okay.
Oh, you trying to get a whiff of that?
Yeah. Cool. Sorry. Okay.
He goes.
Can I get?
Bro, the side profile of this dog is so fucked. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at his head. Oh my God, it's like a fuck. It looks like a Looney Tunes cartoon. It looks like he went and then a thing fucking rose out of its head.
This is little Pearl.
Oh my God, bro.
You wanna say hello to him?
Yo, he got that pit bull brow in him.
Big dog, but it's a friend too.
Jesus.
Yes.
Bro, Reggie will not stop sniffing its butthole. Bro, Reggie, give it a rest, dog. You right in there. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, he's just ignoring it now. I don't think he saw it. Oh, you got... Bro, that bone is still too big. That bone is still too big for this dog. Oh my God, he drops that. Look at him. Oh, fuck! That was like an earthquake.
It was like a really fun and excited day. He was absolutely adorable. He was also playful like Pearl.
I was
Pearl ain't look playful.
Surprised that Pearl wasn't more afraid of Reggie. Usually when we meet other dogs, it's usually the other dog that's like...
I'm surprised Pearl didn't like lay on its back. Usually when dogs meet each other, the smaller dog like lays on its back, shows submissiveness where they're like chill.
Whoa, hold up, back up. But Pearl was so excited and she is very interested in him and he is kind of like, whoa,
Hey, don't get Pearl that don't, hey, Pearl about to choke on one of those pieces.
Very interested in him and he is kind of like, whoa, I have no idea what that is and I don't think I want them near me.
Pearl have a new...
Yo, this dog's anxious as fuck. What the hell you mean they're having fun? Look at this dog. The whole time, bro. I'm telling you, its heartbeat's going dum 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 dum. Joe Biden got cancer? Former President Joe Biden is diagnosed with an aggressive form of prostate cancer. According to a statement from his personal office Sunday, and it has spread to his bones. Oh my God. I have cancer. Last week, President Joe Biden was seen for a new finding of a prostate nodule after experiencing urinary symptoms. Friday, he diagnosed with prostate cancer characterized by a Gleason score of 9, group 5 with metastasis to the bone. It continued, while this represents a more aggressive form of the disease, the cancer appears to be hormone sensitive, which allows for effective management. Oh, God. Well, I don't understand, and this is just going to be me being... like flat out, when you're the president, I know rich people pay, like really rich people pay for like full body exams and shit like that. If you're like the president, I would assume that they would just do like monthly checkups on your entire body. You know what I mean? Like they should be, if you're the president of the United States, I feel like they should like actively be scanning, because I mean, I don't know how long he's had it, but when they're saying aggressive form and it's spread to his bones, like, is it new? Either way, that's fucking terrible.
Pearl have a new friend, Reggie. I think she's a little afraid, but definitely, I think he have like a really sparking personality like her. So he behave like also like a baby.
So big dogs and small dogs,
All right, let's set up a race.
think they have more similarities than they have differences.
Bro, he can't even reach the fucking ball. He's too tall. He looked like a giraffe.
People always say like only small dogs will wear clothing, but Reggie has a bunch of sweaters he wears. Small
Reggie just wears human clothes. Reggie just wears human XLs.
dogs are high maintenance. Reggie is very, very high maintenance. So I think they're just more alike than they are different.
How much food do you think Reggie eats a day? Oh my God. When he was growing, dude, like pounds of food. Like thousands of calories.
Just chilling.
You know, I mean, dude, that big of a dog probably stays up for like 5 hours a day.
Burping. Really interesting. Crawl up on your shoulder and give you loves and...
Yeah, and start shaking and going...
Just make those little squeaky noises.
Oh, Pearl got too excited. Her eyeball popped out.
I'm sure he wouldn't do the same thing, but it's all he can is Civic.
Obviously, bringing the smallest dog in the world with the tallest dog.
That fucking happens. I'm telling you. I have a friend. Okay, see, I'm not trying to do this friend thing. You know, oh, I have a friend that I have a friend for everything. I have a friend that owns like one of those little like shitter like pit bull dogs, and it's the cutest thing in the world. When he gets too excited, his eyeball will fucking pop out of his skull.
In the world, there was a little.
And that's just like a fucking health problem. Like that happens. How does that happen?
A little bit of like anxiety.
Yeah, it's a pug.
But I think he was very gentle, very kind.
Reggie sees Pearl in the food bowl, wakes up from his slumber. It's time to eat.
Best as he could be, and then when he was done, he was done.
I think like that talks a lot about, you know, how caring and loving he is.
I was...
Oh my God, we king glazing the fuck out of these dogs right now.
Shocked a little bit. I think I had a idea in my head of what a small dog would be like, and she just completely different.
Like a little mean and barking and
yeah,
yes.
she was nothing. She's nothing like that. She's just super friendly. Yeah. Probably my favorite part, most memorable.
Oh, you gotta throw up.
Good job.
Yeah.
fast, pour in front of
It just throws up like 5 pounds of food on a white carpet.
the cameras. I think like she's like a little diva. She loves to be the center of the attention, and even myself, I'm really surprised the way she walks through the camera.
Reggie, he lives in his own world. We're just part of it. I think he was like, this is right, this is appropriate. Everybody's here for me. But I think he did really good. I haven't ever done any like
I love Reggie.
professional photography with him. I was really proud of him and how well he did, and
He looks old.
so smart. He just wants to do what we want.
Oh, keep the snoring. Of course, you want to be the center of the attention, even when she sleeps.
That's funny.
You can see through the photos and the videos the love we have, you know, for our pets. They are part of the family.
And I don't.
Yeah.
It is.
All right, they get their awards. Do you think there's dogs that are bigger or smaller? Like, these are always the ones that are on record. I feel like Reggie's probably like top 5 biggest dog living, but there probably are bigger dogs. It's just like they're in Mongolia. And the people are just going, that's a big dog. They're not going to Guinness Book of World Records and going, I think my dog's actually the biggest dog. Next! The worst internet trends still happening today. Lock in.
Some internet and social media trends are stupid, some are dangerous, and some are both. These are what we're going to dive into. These are the worst internet trends still happening today.
What is an internet trend that people are still doing? Yo, y'all remember Galaxy Gas? What happened to that shit? That was an internet trend. Devious Licks? Well, that's just stealing. The Devious Licks trend is still happening today. Okay, just robbing people. Stealing. Cinnamon Challenge, Tide Pod Challenge. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah, they all died. Yeah, the people that did Galaxy Gas.
Goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026.
Yeah, what happened to that? What was that guy's name? He's like, yo, my name was it Lil T? Lil Tay? What was his name? He was eating a French fry.
It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you
My name Lil T, man. Does he still do Galaxy Gas? They still sell that shit at Walmart?
subscribe, and I promise to do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and
Yeah, Visual Venture with a new cut. Low-key looking fire.
you are awesome. Swarming. This trend is awful because it doesn't affect those doing it. Instead, it causes problems for random people who just happen to be nearby. The trend has
Oh, is swarming where you just get like a group of 30 people to run into a Best Buy and just start stealing shit? Or they just run it because it's like too many people to stop.
different names depending on who you ask. Some call it swarming or steaming. Others call it teen takeovers. But
Like the Scientology raid? Okay, well, going in and stealing shit I don't think is funny. But people running into the Scientology building and then everybody freaking out on the inside, I don't think that's harmful. Is that fucked up? They just run into the building and everybody immediately goes, you gotta leave. You gotta. I'm like, what do you have in the back room? Holy shit. What do you have in the back room? They start freaking out. I'm like, dude, it's just an office building. It's an what are we doing? Rituals in the back?
the same.
It's trespassing? Yeah, bro, but I'm saying like they're not hurting someone.
Social media calls for mobs of young people to show up at shopping malls with the goal of causing total chaos.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This is fucked.
People use TikTok and Snapchat to gather hundreds of teens in the same place at the same time. It could be a store, a fast food spot, or even a parking lot, and they all show up for one
Yeah, we gonna run up that McDonald's parking lot.
reason: to cause trouble.
Is it advertised as a let's come cause chaos? For the most part, yeah.
We all gonna pull up to the local McDonald's and get a water cup. But we ain't getting water.
That's what it appears to be. It's bring your drama.
During these swarms, people become rowdy and the property is damaged. But this trend isn't new. It traces back to a crime from years ago. In the early 2010s, flash mob robberies started happening. Groups would rush into stores, grab what they could, and run. Because there were so many people, the staff was
I love those videos where people run into an Apple store and rip the iPhones out. You ever see the video of that guy that did that? I think he was alone, too. He just walks into an Apple store, rips 20 phones off the fucking wall, shoves them in his pants, and, like, waddles out. I'm like, all of those have trackers on them. Like, every single one. They know where all of those phones are going. Dude, robbing an Apple store is actually the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, you realize they could just track that. Like, you're not, and also, isn't it like a brick phone? I'm pretty sure, like, they're just show phones. They're not actually, like, usable.
Overwhelmed. It was impossible to stop or identify any of the culprits. There are reports of flash mob robberies happening as far back as 2011. At the time, people used text messages and early social media to plan raids. But today, technology just makes it much easier. Now, a single post can reach thousands of people in minutes. A location is shared, a time is set, and a crowd shows up.
Organized on social media, a wave of spur-of-the-moment meetups has been creating chaos in American cities and has even spread overseas.
Shop owners have little time to respond. They could only watch as their items were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But many...
I'm just locking the doors. You know what dude, that's exact. If I see this happen and 500 people storm in and just start stealing shit, I'm auto-locking the doors and walking into the back room and just calling the cops. They could start vandalizing shit. It'll be on camera. Like,
were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But many...
I love that shit, though. Not like these raids. Have you ever seen those videos where, like, it'll be some woman walking into a gas station, some person, they go to steal shit, they lock the doors, they try to leave, and it goes like, and it goes, you know, they go. Then the dude comes walking up behind them. They're like, yeah, I know you have shit in your pocket. They're like, no, I don't. They try to break out through a metal door.
Restaurants had already locked down their doors and sheltered him.
Isn't that unlawful imprisonment? I have no idea. I actually don't know. But I do have the take that if you're going to try and steal shit from like a Best Buy and they lock you out or they lock you in, I think that's hilarious. If you're trying to rob a store and then you get locked inside, that's funny.
Place inside.
Swarming spread to multiple countries, including London, Australia, and Canada. At that point, it stopped being just a trend. It became a public safety issue. As the incidents increased, police began to take them seriously. The goal was to stop swarming before it started, so officers monitored TikTok and Snapchat for planned swarms.
When police found out that there was a takeover planned here, they started adding more resources like this.
In some cases, police arrived too late. Crowds already formed and stores were overwhelmed. In those situations, officers arrested people who refused to leave. And even after the crowd cleared, police reviewed CCTV and body cam footage. They used it to identify and arrest those involved. Sometimes they released the footage so the public could help. Some parents who discovered their children took part even turned their kids into the police. But in the end, business owners were the ones affected the most. Swarming made it harder to run their stores. Stores that could afford it added more security. Others closed early when they saw crowds forming outside. It became one of their biggest headaches.
And the problem is,
fucking light a round off into the ceiling. You shouldn't do that. That would be bad. People would stop, though.
they don't recognize the financial and economic damage they're doing to that community.
Unfortunately, there's no clear way to shut down this trend, especially because there's no clear leader. It's just a group of troublemakers acting at the same time. Swarming is still happening as of today. And as long as social media
Why are they
makes
doing it out of Popeyes? What are you getting out of a Popeyes?
It's easy to organize, we don't know when it will end. Our next chapter is about creators who found a way to go viral by filming people at their lowest point. Poverty tourism gone wrong. This trend is straightforward. Creators and
free food? What are you gonna fucking run in the back? You have to pay for it before they make it. You're just gonna run into the back, start fucking cooking up your own shit.
influencers film people in tough environments and post it online. Sometimes it looks like kindness or spreading awareness, but for some creators, their real goal is to make the video go viral. And the worse the
Yeah, you give a homeless guy $20, make the video a minute long.
situation looks, the better the video performs. In late 2025, YouTuber Pete Z posted a video titled "I Survived India's Deadliest Slum." Pete traveled to India and spent 3 days in one of the largest slums in the world. The video went viral for all the wrong reasons. First, people were offended by how Pete described the area. He emphasized police corruption, violence, and robberies. They also accused him of turning the misery of people into entertainment. Reporters called it poverty tourism.
Yeah, I think you gotta tread a thin line in like reportive content like that. Like I think Andrew Frazier does a great job where he'll go to areas like that and like kind of give them the mic and just be like, hey, you just describe how it is here. rather than you just being some, like, you know, nepo baby fucking first world country motherfucker going somewhere and being like, do you see how dirty it is here?
It became a global story.
Like, who the fuck are you?
Despite the backlash, the video stayed up. It was offensive, but not illegal. But this next creator named Keith Castillo took things much further. In 2025, Keith was struggling to get views on his video, so he came up with a new idea. He would film himself giving gifts to random homeless people. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but the gifts weren't actually gifts. Instead of
the ones where they walk into a pizza place, I'm gonna order 1,000 pizzas to give out to homeless people. Are you gonna charge me full price for that? For the homeless? Just guilt tripping a small business owner into being like, oh no, we'll pay.
Food or warm clothes, he gave them inappropriate and harmful items. Castillo titled his video, "Keeping the Homeless."
Oh my God, is it a fucking rain bat ad?
In the streets. Viewers felt the idea was unsettling. It implied that encouraging harmful
Oh, sorry, I don't know if I could pay for this. Let me hit a blackjack hand real quick.
habits would only make their situation worse. Many
That's steak, same shit, bro. It's just any gambling site.
people hated it.
That looked like a horrible clickbait antic that he was engaging in.
But Keith brushed off the backlash. He said he spoke to police and was told it wasn't illegal. When they asked him why he did it, Keith said he was following trends that he saw other creators doing. It was all for views.
He also didn't seem too concerned with handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video
Wait, so what was he giving them? Just like alcohol and shit, or like that's it? I don't.
was just a.
I'm not saying that's good, but I'm saying they're saying like harmful substances, knives. He was giving them knives? Is that a knife handle?
Potential substance abusers saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video was just a skit. He also said he took the harmful items back after filming. Since then, Keith has not repeated this kind of content.
I feel like that's almost worse. Hey, here's a bottle of alcohol. Just kidding. It's for a video. I'm going to use this, by the way. See ya.
But the trend unfortunately lives on. Keith's video looked like an act of generosity, but it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it's clearly another. And most cell phone companies have been doing the same thing to us for years. They show you one price and your bill. The garlic trend. This trend promised
the garlic trend
to solve a problem millions face, but the solution did more harm than good. It was called the garlic in nose trend, and it started gaining attention in 2021. A woman with a blocked nose decided to try a health hack. She filmed herself putting a clove of garlic into her nose. Then she left it there for about 10 minutes. When she pulled it out, her mucus came out and the garlic looked like it cleared her nose. Blocked noses affect many people, and this looked like an easy fix. Thousands of—
You know what I've never used that's the actual solution for this, that I'm just waiting one day to get my hands on one. It's not like I can't buy one. One of those fucking pot things where you pour water in your nose and it shoots out the other end. I want to use one of those. Neti pot. I love those videos. Somebody that's sick, they attach it to their nose and you just see green mucus just spewing out and they're just going...
People started trying it. It even made it on the
It's like getting your brain sucked out of your body.
news. And almost every time they did this,
Ew? Yeah, but it's clearing, dude. You know how relieving that is? You know when you get sick and you have like a clogged nose for a week and you actually like forget what it's like to breathe normally, and then the day you hear and it like unpops. Maybe that's just me. I do have a deviated septum as well, so I only breathe out of one nostril at a time. But when I'm sick, it'll just be like, and you're like, you blow your nose for the final time, you're like, oh my God, I could breathe again.
the same thing happened.
What I normally do if my nose is clogged is I'll go into the shower, get it really hot, and just stand there. Wait for the steam to undo the...
Pulled the garlic out and mucus followed.
Steam up the whole room.
It quickly became a TikTok trend. More than 94.9 million clips were shared on TikTok with the hashtag garlic in nose. Many TikTok trends are reckless, but this one seemed safe and helpful. Garlic is natural after all. Some TikTokers even caption their videos, "This is not dangerous. The garlic just cleans your sinuses out." But that wasn't true. This hack was actually risky. People just didn't realize realize it. And behind the scenes, problems were already happening. One TikTok user said she massively regretted trying this trend. She pulled the garlic out after just 1 minute because her nose started burning. But even after removing it, the irritation lasted for a while. Another person had it worse. The garlic got stuck inside her nose and she ended up in the hospital. Doctors had to suction it out. But people still didn't think the trend was a problem. After all, it looked like it was clearing mucus. That's when—
Okay, if you're putting the garlic that far up your nose that you can't even see it, that's the problem. Holy. Dude, it's literally like, how are you even, like that? I feel like that's just user error. I'm not saying garlic in the nose is like, oh, the way that you unclog your nose, but like, why are you shoving it that far up there?
it was clearing mucus. That's when doctors stepped in and they shut the idea down. They said the mucus coming out wasn't a good thing. It was a sign that something was wrong. Doctors explained that the mucus was a sign of irritation. Garlic contains harsh compounds that can irritate the inside of the nose. The body wants to expel the garlic and its chemicals, so it creates an overflow of mucus to flush out that irritant. That's why so much comes out at once.
The volatiles in garlic can actually burn the mucous membranes of the nose.
Doctors warned it could lead to infections. Even with all these cases and warnings, the trend is still around. Doctors are still warning people to stop. It seems to come back every flu season because it looks like an easy fix. But in this case, this cure can leave you even worse. Up next is a trend that made homeowners fear for their safety: the door challenge. The door kick challenge started in 2021 as a prank. College
juveniles approaching homes in the middle of the night to kick or bang on front doors.
2021 as
Yeah, that's how you get some crazy motherfucker to shoot you in the head.
a prank. College students kicked dorm room doors to scare their friends. But by the end of the year, it got worse and spread to neighborhoods. Teenagers would kick the
Way scarier. You kicking the door of your friend, roommate, or not your roommate, but your friend that lives in the same dormitory as you, it's like, okay, at most you just piss them off. You walking up to a random house on the street and just fucking banging on the door in the middle of the night, like, you might actually die.
doors of random houses and run away. The people inside didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah, you get a 12 gauge through the wooden door.
Either a car had hit my house or somebody was trying to break in, which seems pretty stupid since my truck was right here in the driveway.
Most homeowners thought someone was trying to break in, but when they came outside, no one was there. Only a damaged door. Police quickly identified it as the latest TikTok trend.
They go up to this house, and you can see it from the security camera. They go, they kick the garage, they run away, and turns out they actually damaged the garage.
The media picked up the story.
Teens actually recording themselves kicking people's doors, and authorities are worried they could be putting themselves in some real danger.
Homeowners were getting angrier. Some made it clear they were ready to defend their homes.
He didn't think about, there's definitely reactions to actions, and he didn't think about what could have happened. It could have just that quickly gone that bad.
At that point, it was only a matter of time before something unfortunate happened. In December 2025, a teenager in Florida picked the house for the challenge. The door swung open instantly. The good news—
Oh, he kicked the door in?
was that the homeowner wasn't inside, but her dogs were. One of them was a Yorkshire Terrier.
Dog dies?
Spooky. With the door open, Spooky ran into the street. By the time the owner got home, the door was broken and her dog was gone. She searched everywhere, but by the time she found her dog, Spooky didn't make it.
Look, this is not a joke. But you guys can't just go around kicking people's doors and not being held responsible for it.
The community was outraged by this. Police launched an investigation. A few weeks later, they arrested the person who kicked the door open. He was charged with felony burglary and criminal mischief. But even after the incident, the trend didn't fully end. New incidents are still being reported. This next trend told people to do something most of us were warned.
That is wild. I don't know, bro. You see stupid shit on social media all the time, though. Like, one of the craziest, it's not even really a trend, but I've seen a lot of people do it, so maybe it is. Have you ever seen the shit where they'll be on like a bridge or somewhere near a body of water, they'll cover themselves in gasoline, light themselves on fire, and then jump in the water? Death speed running, natural selection 101. Those are the dumbest videos I've ever seen. They literally, I've seen this probably like 5 separate occasions. It's usually like a teenager, he covers himself in gas, and he's like standing on the ledge of like a pool or something, lights himself on fire, and backflips into the water. And I'm like, even in that small moment, I feel like you could just get singed. Even if they're wearing like that burn gel, which they're not.
Not to do as children.
I did that. Yeah, it's really dumb. You could have died.
Sun exposure.
You lit yourself on fire willingly.
A TikTok trend claimed you could improve your health in a strange way. The trend was called
sun eating. Oh, I thought it was going to be sunning. When you put your butthole to the sun, that was a trend. That was more of a hippie trend, though. If you just tan your butthole, it fixes all forms of cancer. If you put your butthole to, you got here, dude. Here's what makes the most sense about it. You know, what's the one part of your body that never sees the sun? Your butthole, probably for good fucking reason. So all you have to do every fucking day is you go outside in your backyard and you put your butthole to the sun. It'll then absorb all that vitamin D that you need because it never gets it, and that's good. I like doing that. Why do you do that? No, then you're going to have a burnt butthole. It's going to hurt to poop, and you might get fucking skin cancer. Like
sun eating.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that will drastically improve.
I mean, okay, I don't want to say, again, I don't want to say natural selection, but if you're seeing a TikTok of some jackass like this, 35, with a green screen going, sun eating is an ancient technology that will drastically change your life for the better. This was started over 5,000 years ago, where when people were out of food, they would just stare at the sun to absorb their energy.
Improve your life on all levels, mentally, physically, and spiritually.
People were told to expose their eyes to sunlight for 5 to 10 seconds every day, but only during the first or last 15 minutes of sunlight. Influencers claimed that time was the safe window.
Not only is it safe, but it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health.
Increases penile size. Increases penile size. Staring at the sun on the sunset, or like in the last 15 minutes when it's real bright, it's gonna make your dick bigger. Okay.
Improve your sleep cycles.
Oh, you skipped that one. Didn't want to, dude. This is just like a JPEG image off Google, dude. This is some Pinterest shit.
But it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health, improve your sleep cycles.
By late 2023, the trend was already popular online. TikTokers shared videos trying it for themselves, and they couldn't stop talking about the endless benefits of this ancient practice.
It gives you natural energy, which is what they don't want you to know. That's why they tell you not to do these.
Bro, and they always say they. Who's they? Who the fucking higher lizard beings that are inflicted, they don't want you to know. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want you to know that if you stare at the sun for 10 minutes, it's going to give you superpowers. Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Some even
they're staring at the sun. That's why he's actually 500 years old.
Claimed it could help with weight loss. Thanks to these claims, this trend had over 70 million views on TikTok. People treated it like a miracle cure. There was one big problem. There was no scientific proof behind any of it.
Helps with weight loss. Oh my god.
Doctors were the first to sound the warning. The main
Oh, wrong penile? Wait, what did it say? Pineal? Oh, that's your brain gland. It was the wrong penile. I thought it was making your dick bigger.
Problem was obvious.
My bad.
Direct sunlight is...
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's more credible then. Holy, oh my god. Wait, maybe it's not a joke. Maybe staring at the sun actually is good for me.
Too strong for the eyes, especially the retina. The retina plays a vital role.
This is like flashbacks to the fucking solar eclipse when everybody was like, on the news station for weeks, every news anchor, don't stare at the sun with your bare eyes. You will lose eyesight. No one listening. 5,000 people that day. Fucking going temporarily blind for staring at the sun.
In helping us see. And unlike many parts of the body, it does not heal on its own. Doctors published articles and made videos to correct the misinformation. But the influencers doubled down.
You've been told sunlight damages you.
I mean, no, there's just I don't want to say like this is obviously like somebody you should have taken advice from, but like this is something that you don't understand is going to change your life.
Your skin.
A cropped image of just people like the sun gazing on what is this, like hieroglyphics?
But sunrise and sunset light actually restructure your cells to operate at a higher frequency.
That kind of message.
Oh my god.
Kept the trend alive. Dozens of people, including grown adults, continued.
Oh my god, Mr. Based, dude. Mr. Based. I see a whole couple of my For You page once every 6 months of him just sun gazing.
Doing it.
Is he still doing that? Oh my god, he is. Dude, it's been like years. Bro, for a minute and a half. Yo, like actually gonna be blind in 2 years. I would think he's on drugs. If I passed this guy in New York City and he was just staring directly at the sun filming himself, is it not painful? I don't know. 4 p.m. sun gazing. No one has ever gone blind from the sun. What is that? Why is he posting that? Like, what's the content out of that? Just advocating for sun gazing?
The outcome was exactly what doctors warned about. Someone learned the hard way. In 2024, a college student visited an eye clinic. She noticed a blind spot in her left eye. Doctors asked what happened, and her explanation left them speechless. She said she tried the TikTok trend. She was in the sun for less.
Oh, I don't got like blind spots. I got those floaters. You guys got those floaters in your eyes? They're like little gray dots that I can't focus on. I have like 3 of them, and they're about the size of like the tip of a pen.
Less than a minute, but that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent. Her case was later documented in a medical journal. Even stories like this didn't stop the trend on TikTok. More videos kept coming, each one repeating the same promises. In 2025, scientists looked into the trend. They wanted to see if it was as amazing as people claimed. But after all the research, they found no reliable evidence supporting the benefits. But the trend is still around. Every few months, new videos pop up promising the same exact.
I think new videos pop up. 4 out of the 8 of them are Mr. Base staring at the sun in New York City. I was going to say I don't really think this is a trend anymore. I think part of the benefits that people feel is just being outside. Like, you're like, oh my God, it's improving my energy and my mood. This really is a superpower. It's like, no, you're just watching the sunset. No, you're watching the sunset, but you're also kind of like killing your eyes by watching it directly.
Exaggerated benefits. And whenever it returns,
you're just going outside.
New people are exposed to the same risk. Our next chapter is about a community of people who became so obsessed with their appearance, they ignored every warning that came with it. Looks maxing gone too far. This trend started because young men wanted to improve their looks. At first, there was nothing directly obvious that was wrong with it, but some people pushed it too far.
When I heard about it, I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard since the Tide Pods.
The trend is called looks maxing, but it was taken too far. Looks maxing is a set of methods men use to make themselves look more attractive. Young men formed Reddit groups to discuss skincare, fitness, and fashion. Sometimes members would post photos of themselves. Then other members would point out their physical flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And
bro, and it's like, why are you taking looks maxing advice from a dude with a big Chungus profile picture? I mean, it's just like, if you really want like help with this stuff and you're like, oh, rate me, look at this image of me, dude, you're just gonna get grilled by like randos.
Flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And for a while,
actually, some of the people are just saying get a haircut. Like, I don't think that's bad. Short term, change your haircut and do your eyebrows. And if you can, grow a goatee and keep it shaped. Long term, lose face fat and train your neck.
And suggest ways to fix them. And for a while, that's all it was. But for some, basic improvements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial movements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial structure. They wanted sharper jawlines and defined cheekbones. So they went looking for extreme solutions.
Yeah, people always post a picture of me. I have like recessed maxilla or some shit. Because my side profile, my jaw should be like this. I'm chutting out. Side profiles, oh, brutal.
And that's where things took a turn. Some members of the looks maxing community.
I just gotta walk around like this. That one guy at the bar walking around. Just waiting. Like holding their breath.
He came across a theory called Wolff's Law. Wolff's Law says that bones can slowly adapt when pressure is applied over time. But these guys misunderstood the concept. Without going into any detail, they thought applying force to their face could give them sharper jawlines and cheekbones. Some went ahead and tried it. Starting in 2022, those videos began appearing on TikTok. They claimed it improved their facial features. The videos pulled in millions of views. More people copied what they saw. And
bro, but it's just like, just get jacked, get tattoos, and get a buzz cut, bro. Like that's the take I have. If you like, every motherfucker's like, oh, should I start bone maxing? No, go to the gym. Go work out. Get in shape. Get a better haircut. If you were balding, shave your fucking head. try and grow a beard, right? Maybe get a dermal roller. Like, I feel like that's like a normal idea of looks maxing. Like, let me improve my beard, get a tattoo, not some cringe shit. Don't get the clock and the lion and the rose like every other fucking white guy has. Like, you know, something that's unique to you. Like, I don't know. Just like change your fashion.
Just like that, the trend took off. By 2023, those videos were viewed over 260 million.
Yeah, I'm getting a sick arm sleeve. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's like a tribal tat, kind of like Dwayne Johnson. Oh, are you Samoan? Oh, no, I'm getting it with a clock and a lion that's just kind of leaping out at you right on my forearm.
Times on TikTok. Some even made tutorials teaching others how to do it. Others posted before and after photos to prove it worked. But even though they made the trend look appealing, the reality was much darker. Doctors quickly raised concerns about the trend. Doctors explained that bones don't automatically heal into better shape. They can heal the wrong way or not heal at all.
You have no idea how your bones are going to rejoin themselves. We have no idea what the long-term implications are.
Bro, and we got the wrong, like, why are we putting this motherfucker on NBC? Like, this is for unks, man. If you wanna get the young people to see this shit, you gotta really post this shit on like TikTok or Twitter, bro. You can't be like on NBC like, hey, maybe you should stop bone maxing. Yeah, everyone watching this is 50 to 90.
They also pointed out something else. The face isn't just made of bone. It has nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Applying serious force in the wrong place can cause issues. It's surprising that anyone thought this would work. Media reports describe the trend as nonsense and insane. TikTok banned it. But the trend didn't fully disappear. Looks maxing influencers are still getting millions of views, and some are still promoting questionable methods. Our next chapter is about people.
Did Dream do bone smashing?
People who thought they found a smarter way to work out, but doctors called it one of the most reckless trends they've seen. Dry scooping.
Oh, dry scooping, not protein powder. What is it called? Pre-workout?
Around 2020, TikTokers came up with a new way to drink pre-workout powder. Instead of mixing it with water, they swallowed it dry. Then they went straight into working out.
If you don't know what pre-workout is, it kind of gets you pumped up, and I don't like to drink it.
They had a reason for doing it this way. They claimed that eating it dry would reach the bloodstream faster. That would lead to more energy and better performance in the gym. The idea sounded convincing to...
Well, no, I don't think it reaches your bloodstream faster. It's just now you're not drinking 16 ounces of liquid. Like, what I usually see people do is they'll dry scoop pre-workout and then with a mouthful of water just swallow all of it. And you got to realize, like, most pre-workouts, the scoops are like this big. You know, it's not like a protein powder scoop that's like, you know, the size of a fucking measuring cup.
People scrolling online, but there was no science.
I don't know. I feel like this isn't that bad. I think that the problem with dry scooping is, number one, it's going to be like, oh, if you choke on it. But more so, if you're dry scooping pre-workout, you're more likely to over-consume caffeine.
Scientific proof that it was better or safer. Despite that, dry scooping became popular.
It's workout time and everyone's been taking a pre-workout on my For You page.
Oh, God,
Many people didn't experience any side effects, but for some, it landed them in the hospital. In April
It's bad for your cardiology. Well, I don't even take pre-workout.
2021, a 20-year-old woman tried the trend on camera. She took a full scoop of pre-workout powder and went to the gym. But during her workout, she felt a weird sensation.
My symptoms were heavy chest and chest pains, but I ignored it and I continued doing my workout.
It continued throughout the day. She was rushed to the hospital and doctors confirmed it was her heart. They told her she was lucky. It was only a partial blockage. They warned that a more severe blockage could have far worse consequences. Her story got a lot of attention online and even on TV.
So this woman ended up in the hospital after taking the dry scoop challenge.
But after that alarming case, the trend did not slow down. Dry scooping became so popular.
But did she have a heart attack because she took too much caffeine or because she dry scooped it? Like, would she have had that same problem if she drank it in a regular, 16-ounce shaker cup?
The researchers looked into it. They realized people didn't understand what they were doing.
Dr. Shanyon says the trend is a bad idea for a number of reasons.
Pre-workout powders contain high levels of caffeine, and dry scooping changes how that caffeine enters the body. Instead of being
What? Learning new shit every day. I didn't know that.
being diluted, it hits all at once.
You're taking upwards of 3.5 times.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it the same as like a 5-hour energy?
The normal amount of caffeine
that you would get in a cup of coffee.
That sudden surge can trigger serious reactions.
So they're getting a large portion of caffeine in one setting. When you do that, it increases the blood pressure substantially.
Eventually, TikTok banned the trend. Dry scooping videos were removed from the platform. But once again, that didn't end the trend. People still promote it on YouTube and Instagram, and there is little sign that the trend is going away. These trends prove that common sense sometimes isn't so common after all, especially on the internet. But at least I know you guys are smarter than that. Visual Venture.
That was a WVid. That was a WVid. I didn't know that dry scooping would cause that. I know it's like, oh, the caffeine's going to hit you quicker because you're consuming it all at once. But I would still say it's on the same danger level as like a 5-hour energy or just like chugging pre-workout. Because like if you put it in water and then just slammed it, it's probably the same negative effects. Maybe you're digesting it slower. I don't really know.